And hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jacked podcast. I am your host, Raymond McNeil, aka the Celtic Phoenix, and joining me, as always, is the very frayed but wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
And the glistening Kaiser Shonen.
Oh, is that okay? That's the one generated.
Well, actually, no. At this point, it just keeps repeating them, so I just kind of pull one from my head now. I've gotten used to this.
Okay, so I guess we are just like mostly doing the listening this time around today. So yeah, that fits.
Yeah. I don't feel prepared, guys. Like I've been doing this for a week, but it's mostly been just like a lot of like watching the TikTok videos, recording them, having to re-record them again, trying to edit them in Vegas, not working very well, having to deal with crashes and things like that. This first video, which is just her marketing the book to show like what kind of marketing that she was using, that video is still rendering as we speak,
Yeah.
as I'm doing this. It's supposed to be, there's supposed to be like other sections of videos, but I would have to I would have to like piece them out and rearrange them and stuff, so that's never going to happen. I just decided to say screw it, and I tried to pick out some of the most important TikTok videos and downloaded them. So that's where we're at. I'm
It's just been
internally
cursed.
screaming.
It's been
Yeah,
cursed.
I'm just internally
The
screaming.
curse of the Scorpio.
Yeah,
Honestly, yeah. I'm only familiar with this Age of Scorpius from Crimson Rose review, and if he's accurate, which usually is, it's going to be rough. A good book it is not.
yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do this before that video came out. But
Sorry.
I asked you months ago.
I know. I feel bad about it. But you know, we just kind of spiraled. I apologize.
Yeah.
Okay, but
So-
also to be fair, we agreed that we would do this like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and look where we are.
I know. But like, well, here's the thing. Like, I didn't know that we were doing it until 2 weeks prior. And then, even then, it's like, well, okay, where do I even begin with this? So I'm watching videos to get myself caught up on it. I'm like searching for people's opinions of the book and the controversy. I found a bunch of people talking about it. I found a whole bunch of like things that I didn't expect to, or that I heard very brief things about, but in more detail, because I found some Milo Winter A-loggers, I guess.
Sora Heart mods, give that man to the mole men.
Wait, what did they say?
How dare you bring that up?
Bring what up?
Brought up that we haven't finished Power Rangers yet, and just making me feel
Oh.
more guilty about all this.
Oh
What was
my
the controversy?
God.
I thought it was just poorly written and trashily world building.
No.
There is,
Bro.
even my scant knowledge, thanks to what Twilight has said about it, I know that there is much more to this.
Yeah,
yeah.
apparently this shit gets deep, y'all.
Oh, it does. Like I said, I found some people who were going into detail about everything related to this. Like it's kind of weird how like there's this one person in particular that is like going through and like going into like crazy detail about like every single thing that Milo has been involved in. And by the way, see, like I've been spending like a week and a half just watching videos where he says his name is Audra Winter all the time. They're pen names. So if I go in and call Milo Audra and start saying she, that's because I've been watching all these videos from before he transitioned.
Yeah,
So I'm sorry.
And I don't know this person like all that well, so I'll be basically by the seat of my pants. That's why, like, I think I misgendered them on the tweets, and I actually had a friend correct me just a few minutes ago about it on the stream, so I fixed it here. I don't know Milo. I know them as Audra and Milo interchangeably, so I will also be mixing that up. I apologize. They're not
They-
like they're just bad at writing. They're not a horrible person, are they? They're not like
Yeah.
okay,
Well,
yeah. Then I'm
debatable.
okay. Debatable. They haven't horribly hurt someone, have they?
No.
Okay, that's typically
it's
my
just
line
All right,
for.
so we're not gonna use any gamer words this time around.
I don't use gamer words, but more so is like I care more about treating someone with respect if I
Yeah.
know that they're not a piece of shit. That's why like there are some people I like if you have different pronouns or whatever, if you're an app, if like we learned you did something horrific, and I'm talking like hurt someone in a gratuitous way, then I don't care. I will call you whatever I feel like, because at that point I've lost all respect. But if you're just a normal person, I'm gonna respect I'm gonna respect everything about you. Well, maybe not your work, but that's a that's professional. that's where I put that. I want to get that out there because I know people already think I'm kind of a whack job for a billion different reasons. I have my principles, and I don't want to hurt people that I think don't deserve to be hurt. So,
man, you made fixing Ruby. That means you're the devil.
God, I'm just remembering the people that got angry. Well, the very few people that got angry that we kept May trans, and I'm just like, what? That's like a character defining trait.
Hold on, what?
There are people.
So wait, they got mad that you kept May trans.
Yeah, because there are people that thought with fixing I would do a lot more drastic things in terms of quote unquote fixing characters. That's a whole thing we actually cover in the commentary. Maybe a little too much at times, but that we're still recording that. Hopefully we can get the last recording done this week, and I can get the commentary rolling.
It is very difficult and frustrating when it comes to dealing with anything related to trans people, unfortunately, because you either have like people who are kind of transphobic, who will complain about any time that anything or anyone says that they're trans, and then there's like the complete and total opposite, where you have to mention it all the goddamn fucking time, and you gotta be like careful and like careful walking on eggshells and things like that, or else you are transphobic too. It's like,
because it is the culture war, Twilight.
Celtic Phoenix poisoned my water supply, burnt my crops, and delivered a plague into my house. Also, he made fixing Ruby. Thank you, DJW. Also, thank you, Robert Glendinning, for the 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast. And welcome to the crew. Enjoy all of your emotes, and as well as you have your Discord linked, access the Team Frostbite Discord, the Tundra, where all of us here are regularly active, and you can join in things like Bad Fanfiction Night, which will be happening this week on Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
You fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not. It's happening Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I'm sorry. It was me.
I know you're like cursing at the stuff you're working on. Yugok says, bad writer that can't handle criticism, not news here. How they can't handle criticism is different. Celtic turned me into a newt. I got better. Thank you, Silverhaired Freak.
Okay, so the video just finished rendering. Oh my, is that why?
Celtic deleted my Pokemon save and made fixing. Am I up there with Joel yet? Am I the destroyer of all things?
Oh my god.
Am I the bringer of evil? Which bad fanfiction are we doing that night? We're continuing Project Alpha. We're probably going to go up until about chapter 10 or 11, get through 5 before we swap it out, because that's one of those ones you want to just kind of keep coming back to. Have it in your back pocket for when you need it. And I think people will be pretty sick of it.
Get some goo when you need it,
Celtic killed my grandma to fix Ruby. Shake my head. To be fair, deleting a Pokemon save is next level evil. Yeah, that is fair.
Also, I think somebody in chat was asking if I played Pragmata. I heard about the game. I don't know what it is. Is this like a survival horror thing?
The thing is, I'm only interested now that I've seen the memes and all the cute moments with Diana. But on the flip side, those are things I wish I could have reacted to live as well.
Okay.
So it's like, it's the inverse property of the reason I want to play it is the reason I would have wanted to play it blind, but now I can't play it blind because I saw the thing that made me want to play it. So I'm just like,
okay.
because she's adorable. It's such an adorable game. It's
Okay.
sci-fi dad simulator.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
It also looks like it has a really cool, like, you can do a hacking mini game in the middle of combat. Like, that's
kind of like a Nier Automata. Kind of like that.
Even better, apparently. People were saying it's better than Nier Automata.
Okay.
Yeah, because like you don't slow down the game to do it. You do it in combat. Like, it's 1-to-1 in combat because Diana hacks while you attack, effectively, and so you have like two different games playing at once.
Right. Okay, that's interesting.
I can't get into the trying to get a link. You have to link it to your YouTube, and sometimes it doesn't play well. That's the unfortunate thing. I don't know how to fix that. Shark Jumping Walrus sent 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, and congratulations to everyone that got caught in that, except Dedarex. That's the beauty of games. It's one thing to see a spoiler, but getting there yourself is another experience entirely. I know, but also it's a $60, $70 drop. I don't know how expensive it is. Maybe someday, but I'm not ready to make that jump. I got other things that I need to spin right now. I mean, I just started recording for Silent Hill F. The script is relatively done. Like, it's in a final state, but I also have people betaing it right now to give me feedback. And actually, we just made a major, like, me and one of my guys that's helping with it, the Red Gate. By the way, go check out his content. It's cool Japan like centric cultural stuff that he does, including one on Silent Hill F. We just made a breakthrough talking together on it about like a couple of symbols that show up that we couldn't figure out what they were, and we found what we think they are supposed to be, which is really weird because what we think they're supposed to be might contentiously be a fabricated historical language. So it's like we're sitting here like, how deep does this go? I'm already pulling in sources about the lineage of the imperial family and the fucking Orochi.
This hill is not very silent, is it?
The hill is very silent, but it is also very big and very deep. Cat the Bart, y'all heard what happened to Badr Noah on EFAP? I've only heard from the tangential, like I saw, like it came up in my feed, but Nicholas Diorio, who I don't really know much about, I know he's occasionally.
I've seen some of his content.
Some of his content, it seems fine. But like he covered it, and he it was a clip of him on live reacting to something that was happening where Utterly Noah like revealed that he was responsible for all this horrible shit, and he had to pull Mahler on to live react, and Mahler's
just immediately react to it. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Mahler's great reaction was like, when did this happen? Like a couple hours ago? And Nick is just like, this happened 5 minutes ago.
What? Dude, after he saw like his like full statement, Mahler literally just sat down and said, "This is the most incompetent, evil person I've ever seen." Like, seriously. For reference, guys, from what I can understand, this Utterly Noah guy is like a movie reviewer or whatever, right? Or like responds to bad critics, right? Like, you know, anti-grifter type content. And but here's the problem. He's a plagiarist, like
rabid
on multiple different, freaking multiple counts of plagiarism and ripping like same lines or similar lines, beat for beat, bar for bar, from other anti-grifter videos about the exact same videos that they are responding to.
And then even like then there was a video that was critical of him from a relatively small channel, and they used an image that Utterly Noah uses. So he convinced the artist who made that image to copyright strike him that video. Like
I heard that.
It's like, that's just like a level of sick. And it's so bad it got Anthony to apologize to Mueller. That was wild. Because Anthony stood up for Utterly Noah. I saw that he stood up for Utterly Noah, and like basically I appreciate that he did reserve his judgment, but then when Utterly Noah basically caved, he gave like a full-throated like apology. Like it was, I appreciate Anthony sticking to his guns on that one and owning up to having stood up for Noah on that one. Like this entire situation is nuts. And had I more knowledge and been in the sphere, that could have been something we covered this week or last week. But also, I didn't want to just completely upend Twi's preparation. Though maybe at that point it might have been for the better.
It might have been a blessing.
Yeah,
I'm already
I guess,
dreading.
but like from what I heard, Anthony was still like kind of like trying to defend Noah. I don't know how close they are, but like I because I not only saw Nicholas Diorio's reaction, but I also saw the super cut of the EFAP crew going over this information earlier today, and that which at the timeline of that, when that timestamp was created, was before the whole thing where it's like he literally admitted to what he did. So even just from seeing that, I can understand a little bit if you're like close with the guy, but at the same time, I'm all like, bro, how can this guy didn't Mr. Magoo his way into ripping off several different videos? Are you fucking kidding me?
Ugok says, Ryle Kittenhouse, it's the Kenosha Kid, has 2 vids on utterly Noah plagiarism. You will see how blatant and shameless it is, literally using the video of others. The Kenosha Kid makes content now? What the fuck? I didn't know he was like, when did he start doing YouTube drama coverage? That is a weird career trajectory.
I mean, gotta make it big somehow. Yeah.
It's all started because EFAP covered Predator's Badlands and his response to Drinker. Really? Like, the thing is, I've been backlogged on EFAP for a while because I can't I can't stomach getting through the Iron Lung video until I have Iron Lung on Blu-ray that I can reference, because I do want to respond to them because I don't like how they were starting that. Ryle Kittenhouse, not Kyle Rittenhouse. Is that legitimately a different person who just
that's a different I thought you were making a joke.
No, I didn't. No. I thought that it was like I thought you were trying to get around YouTube censors or something.
It's not the same guy. Let me be clear.
Okay, I was confused. I thought you were doing that like skirting censorship BS. So
no. It is a different guy. It is a joke. It is a joke name. I think it's run by this guy named J Stock, who is like a drama YouTuber or whatever, who like mainly is on like Twitch or some shit.
Okay.
Am I the only one who actually figured that out, that was a different person who was just using that name as a joke?
I mean, I knew from the start. I thought Raymond was joking.
I don't know these people. And I know how YouTube censorship works. Like you can sometimes you have to like futz it. That's why people use A55 to say ass sometimes.
Well,
I mean, true.
I've actually seen videos lately that talks about how the algorithm and censorship on YouTube doesn't work the way that most people think that it does. And it's like, this was a short, and he started the short by saying like a whole bunch of like censored words on YouTube and saying that it doesn't matter. So
that's because that policy has changed. Like they announced that cursing in the first 30 seconds doesn't affect you anymore. It's more about like the AI scanning for consistent, which is why we're shadow banned. No, I'm kidding. Read this. 20 hours ago, Ant made a 3-hour-long video about the Utterly Noah situation. I'll be honest, the Utterly Noah username makes me sad, and my sister likes otters. It has my name, Lamau. Oh, that sucks, Ritas.
Damn.
Like, it's very specific for you personally. That sucks.
Yeah, bro. Listen, use this as motivation to be a better Noah than this guy will ever be.
Yes.
That's what you need.
I thought quartering would be
the man. Reclaim that name.
What? I've heard that there is controversy around the quartering. What is going around with I don't know.
Oh fuck. Okay, so I think he was like, I don't even know what he's doing. I just know that there's an explosion and the quartering's name is like on the subtitles of the mushroom cloud. That's all I know. I think he's fighting with people. I think he's like fighting with people, and I think he like false DMCA'd somebody explain it, because I know
Kino Casino deplatformed unfairly.
Oh right, yeah. He tried to strike Kino Casino's channel, which there are a couple of guys who do drama content, and they made fun of the quartering, but like allegedly
he clowned on him for being a cuck. Is that like jokingly a cuck, like making fun of him for being an?
I think that was real.
Or real? He got. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, specifically, I think it was like their marriage is like they have like a swing type beat or something like that. And I think they were making fun of him for that.
I don't know how to gauge that in terms of cuckoldry. Like that's like one of those like how does that work? Like I don't know. I guess it still counts, but
scale does that go?
Where on the cuck scale?
Oh God.
Oh, just let us know when you're set up, Twi. That's all we're like filling time for.
Yeah.
Right now.
Well, it's I'm rendering the video again, so it's gonna probably be like another 20 minutes. But also, I'm kind of mad. I brought the Japanese IME up so that I could have like an actual keyboard to write with, and it has changed. It's changed my files and everything now. So half of everything that I see when I'm like in Paint right now is in English. The other half is in Japanese. It's very annoying.
Ugok says the first Ral Kitten House video is like 4 minutes. You could take a peek. Besides the plagiarism, Noah sends his artist to do false DMA straight, and that's why I would say he sent his artist. And someone's asking, is his apology better than someone? Did he even make an apology, or did he?
I didn't know if he made.
Like I know basically he just admitted it on stream when he was being interviewed by someone else. Like it's not that he made an apology. It's just that he basically said, "Well, if you phrase it like this, then yeah, that's what happened." And everyone's like, "Oh, so you just did that?" Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's serious when folks who you think support Jeremy turned on him. Damn. That's because I know he has a pretty loyal fan base.
He does, from what I remember.
I remember being kind of excited because like back when Nomad of Nowhere, I don't know I think how immediately afterwards it was, but the creator of it, after he left Rooster Teeth, started talking about how awful Rooster Teeth was in its like waning days. And I had a brief exchange with him on Twitter, like being like, it sucks you got kicked off of your own project. I hope you do better in the future. And the guy responded to me. That tweet exchange got featured on the quartering, and that's how I learned about the quartering.
Oh my God,
wow.
For real?
Yeah, but like
That's funny.
at the time, I didn't like, this is why I have to be very careful with my profile pics these days, because I had the cute little snake plush from Monster Musume as my profile pic, because it's an adorable little snake plush. So like it's not like I had any good branding to like actually sell on that. I know I probably don't want to attract all that, certain elements of Quartering's fan base, but still promotion is promotion. So
oh, also Noah stole his apology. So like the chat is basically saying he stole his parts of his apology from Kinoflex, so he plagiarized his apology. Bro, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God.
This is the first that has ever happened in the history of this I'm pretty sure we've seen some bad apology videos, ladies and gentlemen, but plagiarizing an apology video is the first one. Are you fucking kidding me?
I AI generated the ukulele.
Yes! Dude,
oh my God.
2.0. Yo, Summer didn't even pull this shit. Are you fucking kidding me, dog?
So basically what I'm hearing about this guy is that he wants to be a YouTuber, but he doesn't have opinions of his own. So he
Apparently
has to take opinions from other people.
Is it even that he doesn't have opinions, or he just doesn't care and doesn't do the work?
I think it's more so the latter, because like I think like in the initial interview, I guess you can call it, he had with Nick Andros, Kinoflex, and a couple other people I don't know or give a shit about. He was saying that, the reason why I responded to one of your guys' videos is because I thought it was racist. It's like, how the fuck does that even
like here?
So, like, yeah, go ahead.
one of the reasons why I think that it's the latter, like Kaiser said, the
Yeah.
lack of opinions of their own, is because, well, like half of his content is like, is this character autistic? And how do they hold
Oh
up as a
God.
representative of autism? It's really
Okay.
weird.
Yeah,
And
DJW says he got a start from that. Yeah.
yeah. He still does a lot of that content, but like I've seen a lot of autistic people that struggle to form their own opinions on things, and that is partially because one of the aspects of autism is that you you take a lot of people's opinions kind of above your own,
Right.
as though like everyone else around you is some sort of authority figure. So not necessarily like that, but sort of like that. I'm not sure if I'm really explaining it very well, but like you have a hard time discussing things that you aren't the clearest on, or that you don't have um a very good grasp on. So you form your opinions through the opinions of the people that you talk to.
Yeah.
And
Right.
then end up kind of parroting those people rather
It's
than
like
forming your own opinion.
it's I would probably liken it to like forming sentences by taking snipped words out of like a newspaper or something. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. It's even worse in this case because there's also the whole culture war angle with it. So this is a case of a guy just, woking too close to the sun, as we've seen many,
Mm.
many times before. No bad tactics type beat. Which I fucking hate no matter which side of the aisle you're on. It never works. I don't know why people do it. It never works ever. Like
Yugok
it's
says
Yeah.
he even plagiarized Ant's defense of him from chat. I'm not
Oh my
kidding.
god.
This man doesn't know what he's doing.
Dude, he's got kleptomania for opinions. What the fuck?
Mahler was right. This is the most incompetent, evil person I've ever seen.
Real shit, dog.
Oh my
no true
god.
words have ever been spoken out of the long man than that. Like,
Um,
holy shit.
People are like, no, or why I'm a bit cautious regarding the anti-grifter crowd, like Birdman and Pillar of Garbage. No, yeah,
I've heard
that's
some very weird stuff about both of those guys as well. Like I believe like the Birdman tried to like sue Kinoflex because Kinoflex was responding to some of his videos or something like that, and even Ant agreed that like that was out of control. So I'm all like, what the
the
fuck is
Orange
going
Man
on with
says.
these
Just
people?
got back from Big B's. They filled my 100-ounce mug with lemonade for $6. Life's good. How's your day going? Batwoman, $35 out of 500. My day is going all right. Twice is going pretty miserable.
yeah, I'm so
And
miserable.
Orange Man, you'll be happy to know I am more than halfway through Redo of Healer. I hate you. I hate you with a burning passion for making me watch this trash. It is so thankfully it is now getting more and more infuriatingly stupid, because for the first
Yep.
5 or 6 episodes I was actually like dead inside. There was no energy. There was no feeling. But now we're getting to some good stupidity, and I can actually find my genuine fiery hate for how stupid these characters are.
I can't wait to talk about it because I remember when I've seen it because like I group watched it with some friends because like okay, this shit seems like it's gonna be really fucking dumb. But yeah. Also, Kaiser, you're joining us next time if we're doing more of those. We're doing
Batwoman.
Batwoman.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
absolutely. He
yeah.
just couldn't make it the last time. I need to get on editing. I have a lot of things to edit. So far I'm going to be recording. I mentioned this earlier. I'm recording Silent Hill F's script now. It is 203 pages effectively long, with 6 pages of of basically table of contents. So it's that long. I managed to record in my first go through about 7.5, which wound up being 20 minutes of audio. The total estimated time is going to be somewhere in the ballpark of 9.5 hours. So I have a lot of recording and editing to do. And then on top of that, I'm going to be having to edit the commentary, which should be relatively quick, but hopefully because there are a couple of things we need to trim and cut out. And then obviously there's Batwoman, and obviously there's planning for Mahar Voln, and then obviously they're setting up for JYCT, and obviously I gotta make a supercut of things from Redo that I can show here for emphasis instead of having to skim through episode after episode. I am angry that I have that on my goddamn computer now. It feels like I have injected malware intentionally by having Redo on it. I have a lot of coals in the oven right now. So hopefully I can get all that juggled well. I really want to get back to editing Batwoman.
No, you've been speaking a lot. Hang on. Average Panda said quite a few minutes ago now. So autistic people don't have opinions of their own. That is not that is not what I was trying to say. I just wanted to say that. It's that when you're in a topic that you don't know anything about, you look to people who seem like they have a more established opinion than you, and then you kind of adopt their opinion about it.
It's basically like when you're out of your element, you appeal to authority, which is like fine on initial run through, as long as you don't turn around and try to be an authority on something. That's like that's usually the kicker. But like it's perfectly fine if like you don't get deep into something and you're just like, okay, well that's fine enough for now.
Yeah.
Ugok says the autism defense doesn't work for him using parts of videos of other YouTubers without getting across he did that. Yeah.
Like all his entire defense was just like he made it seem like, oh, he did all this shit by fucking accident, which no, you couldn't, dog. You could not. I'm sorry.
Rita
Not
says,
really.
I pray for your sanity. You have left from seeing Redo of Healer. Oh God, help you in these trying times. See, that's my secret, Cap. I don't have any sanity. That's been wasted away a long time ago. That well is very well dry. We are digging down looking for any spouts we can find.
Yeah, remember last week?
Now,
actually, no, I don't. I blocked it out.
Now Raymond should come into our group watch parties whenever Matto gets on so that we can watch JJK, and he'll be like, what a refreshing thing to watch after Redo of Healer.
I hate that
content.
you are absolutely right.
Like, I've been shitting on JJK, but like I at least recognize that I would rather watch it than a lot of the other anime slop that has been released.
Damn, if hating Ruby makes you lose your sanity, what happens to people who actually love it? The people who love Ruby, I get. It's the people that love Redo of Healer that I genuinely worry about. Like, I looked it up, and it has a 6.3 on my anime list. And there are people that are like, oh, it's such a great satire. You're not supposed to like the main character. And I'm like, no!
What satire is this?
What? Like, they will try to, like,
Where's the joke?
It's like Rising of S.H.I.E.L.D. hero people try to bring up.
No, but like, number one, no. Like, Rising of the S.H.I.E.L.D. hero, it has, like, a couple of subversive elements. But for the most part, the only thing it has above other isekai is that its story is a bit more consistent. Other than that, in parts of the beginning with Naofumi's character, it's basically the same shit in a different toilet.
Tanya the Tanya Saga of Evil is a satire. Saga of Tanya the Evil. They mixed it up. It's a good show. It's not a satire. It's not at all. Actually, since I have the light novel in the back, the author basically it translates the author note, and he's like, "It's just an insane idea I had." It's just like it's literally
Right.
this crazy what if I had in my head and I needed to write it down. So
Yeah, satire is about like in regards to like what it is as a story is usually a story that's either trying to poke fun at or re-examine like holistically elements of a genre or a character arc or whatever the fuck. Shield Hero, in what I heard about Tanya, they don't do that. They have subversive elements. But Tanya's going for its own thing, and Shield Hero ostensibly is like all the other stuff. It just has a couple of differences.
the Orange,
Which
funnily
is
enough,
why season one is the only good season.
LitDev has a guest on his live streams that love the show, and he sells merch of it. The redo merch is popular according to him. Who is this man? Who is this man? I will add him to the list. What list?
God.
You don't need to know.
Has he been on any islands recently?
Redo has merch? Oh, you know that shit has merch.
What? I've never heard this show having merch, dog.
I guarantee you, like, I would Google it right now, but we would get demonetized in a heartbeat.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my god, it would be hilarious if they sell the fire poker. I would actually admire them for that bullshit.
They would sell as like a back scratch.
Look, I hate isekai stories, but my god, Redo just seems so nasty and disgusting, especially towards some of the female characters. Redo, I don't even know if like it's a time travel. It's not an isekai.
Yeah, it's not an isekai.
It's isekai insofar as time travel is isekai, which it technically by some measures is, but like it is the lightest term and not the preferred one for it.
Right.
It's the same way that Inuyasha is an isekai.
Well, there's more of an argument there because
I would say that's
that
actually a better
takes
argument.
place in a much more significant amount of time in between, like the present and past.
You're right. By the way, you're right. It's just like
no, you're absolutely right. I'm just saying that it's like
it's a much clearer. Like it actually feels much more like an isekai because of how great the time difference is. So as opposed to this, where it's just I go back to the beginning of my journey.
Yeah, like I don't know, like a few years back. Yeah.
Interesting.
I understand that. Like, I understand why people tend to call Redo a healer and isekai. It's sort of weird how a lot of these like light novel fantasy adaptations, you know, they smell like isekai, they look like isekai,
but they're not.
But they're not.
Wait, I thought this vid was about Age of Scorpius. It is. Where Ty, do you want to update us and any forward momentum there?
3 minutes left-ish. So it's probably like 6 minutes until this video is rendered. This video isn't even all that important. I just wanted to show you like how the marketing for like the beginning of the marketing, where it's actually the book and not just her gushing about herself being an author is. But we could start now technically. I don't think that we're going to be doing I honestly don't know how I'm going to do this, if it's going to be like a lot of video or if it's going to be like some video, but I'm going to be talking a lot probably. So I do have a couple of questions for you. So Raymond.
Yes.
You are a published author.
Yes.
How many books have you released?
2. Oh, 2 plus 8 short stories.
Right. So for your second book, would you say that that was your debut?
Yes.
Really?
Well, okay. My first book is my debut, but like I consider it like a re-debut because I again, my first book, not the quality that I would have liked it to be.
Stop. What are you doing looking up?
I'm getting a picture of Milo for reference. I'm borrowing this image from Trill. I don't know who Trill is, but please give them credit because I just want to put this up. There we go. So we have some reference. This is the person that we are going to be talking about.
Yeah, okay. So
But yes, it was my first book was my debut. My second one was more so of a I need to recalibrate and go in a different direction because my first book has problems and it's not the kind of content I plan to make for the rest of my life. So yeah, it's
so how many
Oh.
how many times can you debut as a first time author?
Really only once. As much as I call it a second a re-debut, it's basically just a second book with a little bit of confetti around it.
Okay, okay. Uh yeah, so when you marketed your second book, you made it clear that this wasn't like your first time doing this. This is your second book, your second go around, your second try.
I mean, I didn't
Doing
really
something
say
different.
anything to that effect. I just said I'm making a new book, releasing a new book, and it's like I didn't really specify. I had no particular interest in saying whether or not it was my first or second. It's just a new book that I am releasing. That's kind of how I treated
Okay,
it. Yeah.
right. Um yeah, the reason why I'm asking is because it's a very specific reason for that. Um uh, so the TikTok for Audra Winter writes, now Milo Winter writes, came up and started posting videos in 2021. Uh, Milo was 18 years old at the time. And while Milo was not hiding the fact that he's published a book before, he kind of obscured that by saying, I am a brand new debut author. This is my first book, and you're going to help this young debut author to get their book published. What would be your thought with a person saying, I am a debut author. I am debuting my book. What would be your thought on that?
I would imagine that they're a first, like if they said, "Oh, I'm a debut author, and I want you to get me off my, I want you to help get me off my off the ground," I would say, "Oh, they're a brand new author that doesn't understand that no one gives a shit."
Yeah. But you would think that they have never done any kind of publishing before.
Correct.
Yeah. Uh that's one of the major problems with Milo in the book. In this whole controversy is that despite not hiding the fact that they have published a book before, it's the fact that they specified and kept reiterating, this is my debut novel. I am a debut author. I am a young genius when it comes to writing, and I
Oh
want
Lord.
to oh yeah. I want to publish this book and stuff like that. So a lot of people got the understanding that this is their first book to be published ever, that they are doing this for the first time, which is not technically true. And I guess now that that video is done rendering, I can kind of show you the kind of marketing that they were doing.
Okay.
So it's on Cast, I believe.
Okay, I'll go over there.
I'll
when
go
I
over there
finish
when I
with this
finish
hat.
with this hat.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I can hear
I
myself.
can hear
in
myself
cast.
in cast.
Oh no.
Oof. Oh,
Oh,
I mean, you can cut that off, right?
Cast has changed itself, so I don't know how to.
Yeah,
Yeah, it seems
changed a lot. Why the fuck? Here we are. Into
digital world watch party.
There we go. So settings.
You spin me right round, baby,
right round.
Like
a baby, right round.
All right,
All right,
I am in. Waiting for the visual.
Okay, I should.
Okay,
I should
wait.
adjust this.
It's doing it with me too. It's doing it with me too.
Oh.
Is there any
Okay.
way
Is there any way you can isolate?
Just go into the settings and block your microphone and your camera and everything.
It is.
It's because
you're
you're capturing the audio
you're hearing
from Discord.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
If you can
isolate
the source
of the audio,
that would be ideal.
that would be ideal.
Echo.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do that. Okay, I'm gonna just stop sharing my screen for now.
Okay.
To
There we go. I can
do
finish this hat.
okay, you do that. Share your system audio. It's not going to allow me to do that unless if I think that's why I used to get Voice Meter Banana, because it wouldn't do that.
I wonder if that's weird because it used to be able to just like share your tab, right?
Yeah, but this isn't on my browser. This is in VLC Media Player.
I see. Got it.
So this will
I
be
understand. So more than likely, I mean, assuming that there's no other way, we'll probably have to just mute ourselves while we're when we watch it, and then whenever we want to bring stuff up, you can just.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, you guys. Like, part of this is on me, but part of it also isn't. It's just the
Yeah, it's
the
just weird, scuffy things,
yeah, all scuff all the time.
We're getting everybody. Yeah.
So while we're waiting for that to
And they
set
don't
up, we have
stop
fan
coming.
art.
They don't stop coming. Oh, we got some fan art.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I'll send it to Jacked Art, and I can have
Oh
that
yes,
ready
thank
now.
you.
I can put it here. This is from
Derek's dodging
Sakura.
gifts.
Another Derek's dodging gift subs.
Holy shit, man, that's funny.
I love that it's multiple like sheets of paper too. Like this is just such an
Yeah.
epic thing that you can't even contain it. That's amazing.
Just this comic panel style shit. I love that. That's really good.
Yeah. The Orange Man says, Stu from the Loading Crew, meet him at cons, a gentleman that sells his wife's merch, including Redo, and a great father with disciples. Batwoman 40 out of 500.
The Loading Crew.
Stu from the Loading meet
Never
him
heard
at
of the
cons, gentleman that sells his wife's merch, including Redo, and a great father. Okay, all that sounds fine. Like, I do worry about the liking Redo thing, but whatever. What do you mean disciples? We don't normally use that in common parlance. Is there like a cult of Stu? Those were words. Yeah, no, I followed most of it. It's the disciples thing that has my brain sticking.
I mean, I'm guessing. Oh, excuse me. I mean, is that like a word for their followers, or are they talking about like his kids? Like, I'm not. I don't know. That weirded me out too.
A cult of Stu sounds delicious. The disciples of Stu. A cult that specifically likes Redo? I fucking hope not. Oh my god, I really hope not.
Shoot. Okay, so I'm just gonna play this. I got Discord on pretty low, so this is
Hopefully.
gonna take a while.
Okay.
Testing. Okay, it's mild. We're good. I
It's
think.
mild. Well, yeah, because I have it on very low, but I'm so sorry.
I'll just mute myself while we watch.
His exact words describing who he's mentoring. Oh God.
Okay, here we go. So the first one is not, there's no audio, so it's just visuals, and then the second one will start to have audio on it. It's just various music.
I'm guessing most of the music's copyright, so screw all that.
Yeah, that's why I do have it on very low. But you can probably hear this a little bit. It's the
Where are the audio controls?
main theme for Totoro. And I don't. One of the things that I'm finding like really annoying about Milo's work, or at least for on TikTok here, is that they don't put the song on here correctly. Like,
Oh, they don't like credit the name of the song.
Yeah, not very often. Like sometimes they do, but very often they don't.
Does
It's
Cast have
usually
a volume thing?
No,
So I can't control the volume on Cast at all.
no.
I wrote young adult fantasy novel based around the Zodiac.
Isn't
signs.
technology great?
Yeah, technology is haunted. Here are the signs of the main characters and about them in this fantasy world. Oh, that's just. You're leading off with that? Like, oh, here are their signs. You're gonna get all the wine moms interested in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main audience,
So tip number one for authors, slideshows are not good trailers. I mean, the Artificer trailer took a lot of effort to get working. It's not a slideshow, it's just a motion image, but like it's that I thought that was better than this. This is just hilariously like I'm looking at it, it's like, oh, I'm so excited for your book. Oh no, I'm so glad you put this over AI generated art, probably.
No, it says that it's from 2017. No, sorry, 2021. So that's before AI really took off. So this isn't AI generated art. Also, Milo will go on like an anti-AI tirade later on. So they're at least someone who does not support AI at all.
Okay, good.
Oh my
Age of
gosh,
Scorpius
I
marketing
turned you
feels
guys
like I'm
down so
watching
low, I
stock
can't even hear
footage.
you. Okay.
What's that one meme? How to be like a level 100 boss instead of a level 1 goon?
Oh, this is how Mafia works.
Yeah, this is how Mafia works. I missed that meme.
Yeah.
I mean, it's TikTok. What do you expect? Hey, don't spell it like that. TikToks are good.
So yeah, just
Usually shapeshifters, water mages, or mind readers. The powerhouse of the Guardian?
Guardian, yes. Their world is called Guardian, but without the U in it.
Royalty and in control.
So unique.
They abide by the Scorpio Code, which tells them to never love, befriend, nor show emotion. Breaking the code is punishable by death. It's like, oh no, I am mildly perturbed by my soup being too cold. That's an emotion. Death! No!
Bro, they
Yeah.
must never step on a Lego ever.
It should be safe to say, guys, no spoilers for the book at all. Just because we have added this to Bad Fanfiction Night onto the list of potentials. So, because
Yes.
Twy apparently read a few paragraphs and said that it's perfect fodder. And
Oh
I'm-
yeah.
I'm
Well, not
intrigued.
only that, but through the video that we will be this video, I was able to find and get previews of the previous versions of this book, at least chapter 1, page 1.
Did I
I will
miss
be reading that.
Did I misread did I miss say sanity? And so Daigato's like Celtic if he still had his sand.
Pocket sand. I love that joke.
So I know earlier one of our viewers had said something about Otterly Noah's thing being very personal to them because their sibling likes otters and their name is Noah. This is kind of personal for me because Milo has been talking about how they've been creating this world since they were 12 years old. I have also been creating my world since I was 12 years old. They base their world, they call their world Guardian. I created one of my fantasy species off of the term Guardian. But here's the thing. I thought that just calling them Guardians and the continent that they come from, the country that they come from, also named Guardian. I thought that was like really stupid at 12 years old. So I changed it.
Yep.
And I changed it. It's called Winahin now. What does that mean? I don't know. It's a made-up word. But it means guardian in their language. Because it was just a made-up gibberish word that I created when I was like 13 years old. But it's still more creative than just taking out the U because you think guardian looks better without the U.
I still have in one of my settings, I have a overarching main antagonist. It's literally just called antagonist. And like I've debated whether or not to keep rolling with it as like sort of a character trait thing or not. And it's like one of those things I'm really hard. It's like, but it could be really stupid, or it could be interestingly thematic, or it could be really stupid, or it could be interestingly. I like roll back and forth, and it's like I don't know if I'll ever get to that.
Yeah.
Oh.
The last name of the main character in the story I've been thinking about, their last name is made up.
So, although some are getting restless with the code's manipulation and breaking away, their uniform colors are black and red.
But getting restless means they're having emotions, right? So they're already like marked for death. Isn't that how that works?
Also, why are they wearing clothes that denote like what sign they are supposed to be? Isn't that like a hotbed for fucking I don't know, some kind of abuse or overt discrimination?
What if I suddenly
Maybe that's the idea.
What if I suddenly, as an Aries, decided to put on the robes of a Scorpio, just black and red, because because it favors my palette. It's just like, like I just looks better on me. I don't want to wear it looks like what orange and yellows. Like that looks. Oh God, yellows are a very hard thing to get going.
Yeah. So this is a dystopian world, as we'll soon learn. Which is why they're all separated and they're color-coded for your convenience.
Wait, I just thought of a solution. Well, no, the solution means I wouldn't be able to hear anything, but I could mute the tab for now. And then when it's important stuff, there we go. When it's important stuff, let me know.
I'll tell you when whenever there's like speaking in it. I'm just so sorry, guys.
It's all fine.
Yeah, I did too.
Anyway, Aries, common magic as fire. How original. Elemental is fire elemental. That's a phrasing. Super strength and weapon proficiency. Weapon proficiency isn't magic!
Yeah, what?
Pick up a stick and swing it a couple of times. You will start building up proficiency with it. Proficiency just means you understand how to hold the damn thing and use it.
Yeah, okay, that's just magically okay. Whatever. That's
Orange Man. We talked about Pragmata earlier in the stream, so you can roll back to that. They are the warriors, and we are the warriors. Sorry, and expert in weapons and battle, but not magically experts, that's separate expertise because not but anyway, Aries are trained to be ruthless, fight to the death, and never show fear. Their uniform colors are red, orange, and yellow. Aww. Aww.
Wait,
I would
weren't the
literally,
Scorpios
as an
also-
Aries, I would just throw myself to the battlefield to die just because. fuck all
Yeah,
that.
dog. I mean,
Oh,
maybe it's like the Naruto principle where you just want to drag everybody's attention from everyone else in the battlefield, right?
I guess I should have also asked, like, because this is set so heavily with the Zodiac, what are your guys' Zodiac signs?
Well, mine is Aries.
Okay, yours is Aries.
I think teetering on Taurus,
Mine
too.
is. I'm a Leo.
Okay. I am a Pisces. So, oh, also, Kaiser, I'm so sorry. I never asked you about your literary history.
I mean, I never published shit other than so
I
like
didn't-
I you know, I mean, yeah, I never really like published any books or anything like that. I mean, I write essays because that's part of my major, but other than that.
Yeah.
And sometimes I do help with I've learned about like doing therapy note related things at the internship I'm working at, but like nothing to like a literary capacity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured that. I just thought that it would be polite to ask, and for
No,
the
I have
audience as well.
guys, I have a freaking New York Times bestseller right in the background, you know what I mean?
Aries Sun and Pisces Moon. I have a very bad habit of getting together with people that are like the opposite star sign. Like me and Libras end up being like a whole thing, which I know that's not a thing. Like I don't really believe in astrology, but it is really fucking weird how that keeps happening to me.
Okay.
Like there's something there that I'm suspicious of. Ritas,
Honestly, I just don't think about
I'm
it.
scared for Taurus. I swear, if I'm 3 for 3 today with Otterly Noah with his name, and second for me and my sister's love of otters, and then I get something stupid for Taurus, I'm gonna crash out. Okay, Ritas, don't worry
Dog.
because we're all going to get something stupid. This
Exactly.
is
Yo,
fucking
team-
stupid.
Yes.
The one before this was Sagittarius. That was fucking stupid. So don't worry. This isn't like a 3 for 3 because that would be targeting you specifically. This is just everyone's gonna get hit. And this is a tidal wave, not a water not a super soaker.
Also,
Yeah.
Aiden Hughes is also a Leo. Nice. That's cool.
Wait, Libras are also commonly shapeshifters and mediocre mages. Wow. Wow.
Okay, well they're just shit. They're basically just shit Scorpios. That's
I feel
God
insulted on all the girls I dated that were Libras. Libras are the diplomats and peacekeepers of the Guardians, sworn to protect, but not attack. Libras are trained to love and keep peace, never to be physically trained to or strong. Their colors are white, gold, and silver.
They're like, I guess they're the lawyers. They're the lawyers of the.
No, they're trained to love, Kaiser.
Oh, never mind.
Like, I know we make joke about heartless lawyers, but like, you have to be kind of cutthroat to be a lawyer. It's like part of the
Yeah.
job, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cancer,
Oh, well-
like this video.
We'll get into a little bit of lawyering later, Raymond.
Oh, Christ.
Oh shit. Composed of weather mages, water mages, I guess stealing from Scorpio, and alchemists. Cancers are travelers and sea folk living freely on the coast of autarkic?
Autarkic.
Autarkic?
Autarkic.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you're right. Autarkic.
Autarkic, and on the sea. Cancers live without restriction nor responsibility, but often isolated. Uniform colors are shades of blue.
Oh no, the water people are blue. The Legend of Zelda called. Nintendo is suing you.
And so is Avatar Last Airbender.
They don't even have a case. They're just gonna sue you because.
Yep. All right, Pisces. Commonly shapeshifters.
Who isn't a fucking shapeshifter? Who isn't
Bro,
a shapeshifter at this point?
This is literally the same as the fucking
Also, wait. If
What?
you have shapeshifters, how can you tell if anyone is anyone? Can you shapeshift
oh my
into like
God.
resembling a different fucking astrological symbol? How does that work? Can a Sagittarius
we
just like
have the
wants to be
clothes,
emotive eyed as a
Raymond.
Pisces?
That's why we have their clothes, Raymond. No one ever changes those.
No, they're not a shapeshifter like that. It's much more stupid.
Oh Christ.
Because I guess spoilers for the main premise of the book is that there's like this super forbidden magic that only Scorpios can do that allows you to change your sign and the magic that you're allowed to have and your role in society.
Wait. Okay, so if you're a Scorpius and you have the ability, this magic ability to change your sign, can you only do it once, son? Because
So you can
afterwards
change
you're
other people's sign. So if you really don't like being an Aries because you don't like the color of your clothing, you can go to a Zodiac turner and ask them to change you into a Zodiac sign of the clothes that you like.
it's the fucking move tutor from Pokemon.
I was about to say that is some RPG ass shit. I'll go to
Yeah.
your Zodiac tutor.
Remember,
But it-
we also have our own bullshit isekai parallel shit over here in the West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's like Persona. It's like going to the blue room, the Velvet Room. Sorry. Oh my God.
This person has said that they take a lot of stuff like one of the things that I told you about last night, Raymond, was that somebody was frustrated that the book was giving them anime homework. Because I told you that last night.
God.
My God.
That- okay.
What I meant
What?
by that was Milo has said at some point in time that you should take notes while reading the book because there is so much foreshadowing and so much subtle writing that in order for you to properly get all of the nuances and all of the secrets of the book, you have to take notes.
Man, this whole story is so smart.
I
It's so
am
smart and
taking
nice.
notes on Radio of Healer as I go. I have somewhere around 30 to 40 pages at this point for the first 7 episodes. It's a lot of note taking. I hate it, and I don't want to keep doing it to enjoy something. So,
No.
Isa says, I just realized why there are so many why are there so many common powers between the different signs? It doesn't feel like the signs are all that distinct. Yeah. And then he also says, and yeah, at this rate, I would not be surprised if the book took a lot from Divergent, which took a lot from other stuff. I had forgot about Divergent.
Milo said that one of his favorite stories was The Hunger Games.
Yeah, that I was about to say, that adds up.
But as we'll soon see, when we learn more about this world,
Also
it's
Pisces. Okay.
It's a lot more like Divergent, yes.
Oh God, why did you
Okay.
put white on pink? Oh, my eyes! Like I just realized, oh, this hurts to read. Pisces live in lavish and security on the autark beaches. Like Libra, they are peacekeepers, also the makers of clothing. They are often expected to that glitch. They're always expected to always be peaceful, graceful, and flawless. Their colors are white, pastel pink, and pastel blue. Oh, they're fabulous.
Oh my.
Wait, is that transcoding?
Oh shit.
Maybe, because we'll soon see that well, I deleted part of this, so I might have to go and like look for the TikTok video, but there was a time when Milo was just doing nothing but like super feminine witchy kind of content on their TikTok. Like, oh, I have like an altar for Aphrodite because she's my main goddess. But I'm also an Aries girly because I grew up as a military brat. Teehee.
Oh, holy shit! Bob just pointed out everyone that's Libra is really just trad woman coded. Oh,
Yeah. We'll get into that.
Oh, interesting. Okay, didn't know that. But also, like,
Well,
I need to also point out that the writing here, the writing itself, like the actual, I guess,
yes.
prose of this, is awful.
Yes.
Like, why would I want to read your book if you can't write like basic sentences?
Or
foreshadowing.
spell security right.
Well, it's not even like Pisces live in lavish and security on the autark beaches. What does and security on? Like, what do they?
I mean,
Do
yeah,
they
it's
live
already
with?
fine and lavish, right?
Do they live in security? Like live in lavish and insecure? But no, it does. And insecurity doesn't mean they live in safety. They are protected. They
Yeah.
have security. There are any number of ways. You have so much space to work with. Look at this. just like an extra sentence worth of language to flesh out these four sentences. And where's your punctuation? Where's your capital? Why you only capitalize a few of the words? What is this? What is my life?
That's some foreshadowing for later.
I'm gonna get a drink. You guys can continue. Kaiser, you can read the next one.
Okay. So, when I was in 7th grade, I got the idea of a fantasy world based around the Zodiac signs. I had no idea what was to come. And then this is a bunch of fan art that he had gotten done prior to this.
Okay.
And
Hi,
a lot
guys.
of
You're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Oops,
Okay,
I
Cookie Brown
accidentally gave their government name, but that was on their
What?
TikTok, so
Yeah, I was about to say I feel like that's probably not gonna go very far. I mean,
yeah.
they put that on there themselves.
Well, here's the thing. After everything had blown up, Milo had complained that people somehow dug through the internet, found his actual name because Audra Winter is a pen name, and not their real name, and that they were doxing him.
Oh.
Despite the fact that, again, I accidentally paused on a moment when they had something that had their real name on it put on their own TikTok video.
Yes.
Also,
Like, on one hand, it sucks, people knowing your information, but like, you have to make sure that shit stays hidden from the public.
yeah, like
Like, what's the
It
point of the
doesn't-
freaking pen name then?
yeah, like it does not matter if you put these pictures on screen for like a quarter of a second. People have the ability to pause it.
Yeah.
Sorry, it took so long. There were
Especially
two cats
when
in the way.
you have so much fan art and images, you don't think people who are dedicated, like potential fans or even just people who are just curious, are gonna like pause on every single frame just to know what the fuck you just showed them?
Yeah.
Like, that's what you do when you invite all of this visual noise. You're inviting
Yes.
people to just stop and be like, okay, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. So
Silverhaired Freak, I just want to get this out. I don't even hate
Okay.
the idea of a Zodiac-based society, but it feels like they put less than zero thought into any of this. Like, that is a cool idea. Like, a lot of these superstitious and like pseudoscience BS kind of things, there's a lot of potential for writing. That's why everyone says conspiracy theories. Like, if you listen to them, they're actually really cool ideas for world building.
yes, they are.
It's just not. You can always fuck them up too.
Yep. So as you can see here, there's a lot of things to pause through. You didn't see it, so I'll just go back a little bit, Raymond. So this is the first time that we see Milo's face. And then he'll show us a whole bunch of fan art and images of like showing how much he has worked on this book.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
No idea what's. Actually, I want to go back to some of those word counts.
Yeah, okay.
And while you
Go back
find that, because
here.
I imagine it's going to be a bit to track down, we have memes from people.
Okay.
People memes.
We have two from, actually, they're both from Omega Rob. Now, why didn't it copy? I hate it when things don't copy. Copy image. That's
Although
not...
I'm saying fan art as though he got gifted this, but this is like commissioned work that he did.
Yeah.
Copy image.
The quartering.
Yeah, the quartering.
Oh, that's how I described it earlier.
I was going to say the cratering more so.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we've got this one, which is the upcoming Silent Hill F video will be 9.5 hours. Son of a bitch, I'm in. I'm glad I have at least one person that'll watch that monster.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
All right, so word count 109,000 words. Speaking of Silent Hill F, you want to know what I'm about to do? I'm gonna pull up my Silent Hill F script here, and yeah, just casually.
Well, you gonna flex on Milo?
I'm gonna flex on Milo. I'm gonna flex hard because this isn't even a novel that I'm doing. This is just a freaking analysis.
Damn.
Close that. Don't save. I don't need that new one saved. All right. Paste. Why is it? I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Oh no, it didn't. Paste. There we go. As image. All right. So let's compare. Milo, 109,000 words. My script, 116,000 words. Sorry,
Yep.
You're not special. Look, and mine even has it has Asian characters in it. Like,
Now, of course, you know, Crimson Rogue's 10-hour video about this very same book probably had more.
Was it 10 hours?
Yeah, it's 10 hours.
Oh God, I'm so sad that it's gonna have to read it through bad fan fiction night just because like I want to watch that now.
Yeah, no. gotta go through bad fan fiction night first. But as you can,
I thought she misspelled two. He misspelled two because of the W like looped in on itself, so it looks like they wrote two TOOO.
Yeah, just it's so hard to go through these because I don't think I can go through frame by frame on VLC.
Does VLC
player.
not have the comma and period button thing?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
If it does, it's a different thing, and I don't know it. But...
Isn't a normal novel 200k words? No.
No.
That's specific. What is that called? Like there is there are benchmarks.
It's called an epic.
An epic. Okay.
But a typical novel is anywhere between like 80,000 words at minimum and above. But like depending on what it is, it can be like 80,000 to 120,000. If it is fantasy, it is allowed to get up to 150,000 words. 200,000 like 150,000 to 200,000 is when you get into epic territory.
Krygon says I think E, but only forward, which that lets you go frame by frame. Oh,
okay,
nice.
Yeah, there we go. So the original book, or the original title was called The Zodiac Turner, and we will actually see that in this video here. The published book, also, The Zodiac Turner, The 5 Trials by Alpha Winters. That was their first pen name was Alpha Winters, and then they changed it to Serena Winters, and then they changed again to Audra Winters.
That is You know, the Alpha Winters sounded like a good idea, and then she found the furries.
Is he is a furry.
Oh,
But
Oh,
uh,
I don't know
So-
why they didn't keep it, but
a
yeah.
furry anime lover who also was obsessed with Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is why now, if you mention anime, if you mention furries, and if you mention Avatar: The Last Airbender, the Dragon Prince, anything that Milo has potentially specifically taken things from as inspiration, now gives him PTSD.
You know what? Maybe this is the guy that fucking sometimes Eli should have made that arcane video about. This is the fandom obsessed weirdo that like they were accusing the arcane writers as.
yeah. Absolute rewrite. Oh no,
One
no,
shot,
no. What do you mean rewrite? Already you're
Oh, this-
rewriting?
This has been rewritten so many times, Raymond. And here's
Jeez.
so let me ask you a question. When you rewrite something, does it count as a new book?
Oh god, we're going to get into the remake question. Oh god,
The RQ.
Yeah. there is a sliding scale between a remaster and a remake. If it is considered a remake where a substantial amount of material has been changed to an incredible degree, to the point that some elements don't necessarily represent the original work, yes, to some degree it is a new work. But if it's more of a remaster where really not much has changed and you've just kind of cleaned it up, it's more of a remaster or an edit.
So, like, I'm not talking about games, and I'm not talking about movies. I'm specifically talking about a book here. If you, like, say you write The Hunger Games, but you are not, like, rewriting it word for word. You are using the same characters, the same settings, but using your own, like, different words from the Hunger Games. Is that a different book?
If the plot beats are exactly the same,
Yes.
with no meaningful difference between them. Like,
Yes.
There's a good example. I'm not going to space specifics because I want you go through them. But in Resident Evil 4, there is a character that dies. In Resident Evil 4 Remake, that character still dies, but they are given, there's more for them to work with. They get more fleshed out effectively, and they die at a different point with a different cause of death. So, like, at that point, Resident Evil 4 Remake is technically its own thing. But if it's just, we have killed the character in the same exact way, and only the dialogue that is said is slightly different, or it has been, like, freshened up, you've hit it with a little bit of Febreze, that's not a rewrite. That's just the same thing over again, but, like, edited. Does that make any sense? Am I hitting what you're laying down?
No,
Okay.
you're not.
Okay.
But you're being a lot more middle of the road than what I was hoping that you would be. But that's fine.
I'm sorry. I've been like, the whole Resident Evil 4 discourse about whether or not it's a completely different game, like, that has gotten me really thinking about remakes again.
It's a ship of Theseus.
Yeah,
question.
it's a ship of Theseus question.
Yeah. So I guess I might as well just come out and say it.
All right.
Milo thinks that they are an expert writer because every time that their version of editing is rewriting the book from scratch.
Excuse me?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
That's
no,
misery.
No.
Instead,
Oh, the misery.
instead
that
of
so much.
going and reading their work and making changes and, doing actual editing, they restart the book from scratch and write it
Okay.
all over again.
Dude, okay. Even if we wanna say that is a viable strategy, it's not. Even if we wanna say that, I would never. That does not make someone qualified. That I would qualify them as like an expert writer, because number one, execution is always incredibly important when it comes to this sort of thing, and number two, at most, we can say that okay, you know a lot about writing one story, like you're
Yes.
writing one story, to a particular degree of efficiency because you familiarized yourself with it for so long. Being
Yeah.
an expert writer though has a lot, like it has a lot more thorough implications than that, I would imagine.
Thank you.
Otherwise, what's the point of the expertise?
Thank you, Redis. Not gonna lie, Celtic going crazy for a bit earlier made me think and wanted to make this Celtic. Every day I wake up hoping for correct sentences and grammar. Ugh!
Just imagining him as Am Driver.
Adam Driver seems
Dope.
chill. I want to meet him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so going back to this other thing. So one of the A-loggers that I found had found a whole bunch of their previous websites and stuff that they used to have that hadn't gotten deleted and stuff like that. So I'm gonna read out to you this Milo's page that they made back in like 2020.
Ooh, okay.
Just an ADHD, tall, golden blonde jock with muscles and golden retriever energy. Author, naturalist, poet. Vitals, 20 years old, November 4th. Monogamous, andro, lesbian, forestry/ecology major, American, Alaska/Colorado, non-religious, white, disabled, professional author of YA fiction. Likes.
Is the forestry part of the sexuality?
We'll get to that.
I was joking.
Why?
I was joking. What do you mean? We'll get to Oh my god, she's the person that watched freaking Evil Dead and was jealous.
Like, it's not part of the sexuality per se, but forestry and ecology does play a role in Milo's life. Let's say that. So they like S-pop, Catadora, wolves, restoration ecology, trees, hiking, reading, writing, nature, plants, working out, and environmental science. And they want to make it very clear. Important. I am considered very disabled. I am an individual with severe PTSD, OCD, and ADHD. Please use tone tags with me and be clear and concise. I struggle with understanding tone over text.
Oh my god, she needs people to be Elcor for her.
Yes.
Expression of mild contempt. You are a bad writer.
I was about to say, do we need to color code our fucking responses?
Mark Cochran likes Catradora. Big red flags. I hate that you're right, because I like Catradora.
Yeah, that's why I reacted.
It so often is just a red flag.
Yeah.
I
also go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, I was going to say that about like the whole disabled thing. I was going. Oh, do you actually want me to go ahead?
I was thinking,
No,
like, you guys,
Kaiser.
you were like, no, you go ahead, and then like there was a beat of quiet. It felt like Twy was winding up, and then you just continue. The miscommunication is wonderful on this podcast.
Yeah, I think it was like Discord scuff with the timing, I guess, with that. This is just a brief thing. I was going to say, like with the whole disabled thing, I'm all like, okay, I'm obviously not gonna be a fucking isophobe about this or say that like, oh, nobody with any condition can write blah 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 blah. But I'm all like, it's interesting to me that, at least they kind of acknowledge they have issues understanding tone through text, but that makes me wonder, how would they be willing to convey those feelings within writing a story? You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I guess it's not impossible, but like, I'm
Well,
not
every
sure how
sentence
that
comes
would
with a
work.
motion tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, what I was gonna say is I just hate people who are like this in general. Like, you have to cater to me. You have to use tone tags with me, or we are going to have a problem. Excuse me, this is your issue. I don't have to do that. Like, I have my own issues to deal with. I'm not gonna force you to like revolve everything around me just because of my issues. We like You're not more important than me. I'm not more important than you. Like, we just gotta just not do any of that shit.
It's different when you're interacting with friends who you can actually communicate with and be like, hey, I'm not chill with
Exactly,
discussing
yes.
this sort of thing. And you say, oh, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I respect that. I'm not going to talk about that topic or what have you. Because I have things I don't like talking about or interacting with. And Twy doesn't. And I know Kaiser probably doesn't. So it's like,
Right.
like these things can be worked up between friends. But it's different when you
But
go
then we're
into the
talking
public
about random
square.
ass people on the internet.
You
yeah.
cannot
Yeah.
control what other people say. It's why I've always... you gotta be careful, man. People will say what they want about you. You cannot control that. You just gotta brace for it. You can't
Yeah.
lay this out.
So they continue on in big red letters, caution, PTSD triggers.
This
If
is
you
the author
frequently-
bio, by the way.
Yeah, this was this was the author's bio for something else. I'm not sure what it is because it's
Okay.
empty
Okay.
except
Also,
for this.
I don't know if it's I don't know if you're reading off somewhere else, but I mean,
I-
I'm guessing I'm reading off somewhere else.
I
'cause
am.
can't guess.
Raymond, do you need me to put this in the Google Drive?
Yeah,
to
that
put
would
it
be
up?
that'd be great.
Okay, where did I put the tab? Okay. I'm so sorry.
You sound like you're on the
guys.
verge of crying. Relax. It's
I
okay.
am.
It's all right.
Joker, are you /J or are you /Sirs?
Sorry, guys. I'm getting a call. I'll be right back in probably
Okay.
a few.
You see,
So there
he's
you
the
go,
one dragging
Raymond.
down the stream.
Okay. I'm gonna continue reading this though. In big red, caution, PTSD triggers. If you frequently post about Atla, furries, Disney movies, or anime, I probably will avoid your account. These triggers can cause PTSD episodes, and if you talk or post frequently about these topics, I will likely avoid interacting with you to reduce these triggers. If you are messaging me, please be sure to avoid talking about these topics. I also actively avoid Discord and have periods of time where I cannot go on the site consistently because of my PTSD. I'll happily chat, but Discord probably isn't the best option. Private messaging on Discord can give me extreme and unpredictable panic. I am occasionally on the site when my PTSD is less active.
Okay, that last one, I understand. I've had several really bad interactions in private messaging before. It's in general, like, to the point where if I see like a message on Facebook, my first reaction is to actually kind of cringe. It's one of those things I have to power through. So I can understand that to some degree.
It's specifically Discord, though, is the thing that
Yeah,
kind of throws me for a loop.
I kind of get that too. Like, because like it's I don't get the same thing when if I see a specific icon on Discord, it's like, oh God. Or if I see something on Facebook Messenger specifically, that it's like, because I have such bad association specifically through this form of communication, this one particular chat way, I can understand it. The thing is, you don't need to say all this. Just say, not available on Discord. That's all you have to say. Do not contact me through Discord. not available there. You don't have to explain you have PTSD because all you're looking for is pity at that point.
Yeah, specifically that Discord causes you to get PTSD, but also only sometimes.
Why
It's
are you
okay
still
to
on
message
it?
me. It's okay to message me on Discord, but only like, I don't know, 30% of the time or something like that.
You use Facebook. How old are you? I should clarify. I still have Facebook. I used it when I was in my teens. A lot of the people I am and was friends with from high school still use it. So it's like the last lifeline I have to a lot of people that I've kind of grown distant from. So periodically, rarely, I will communicate with people through Facebook, but that's all I ever use it for. Facebook.
Yeah, so that's that. I will continue on with this video though.
Gotcha.
Scrolling through it. I sent a picture of this, but this is the original version of the novel that Milo published back in 2017.
Okay, let me get the screen cap because apparently I can't just copy and paste for whatever reason. The Zodiac Turner, the 5 Trials, the Wolf, the Fluffy Boy.
Yep. So the back cover says, let me, if I can get that up. Let me tell you the tale of the lone Zodiac Turner. The girl spoken to have eyes reflecting the fire of an inferno. The strength of 1,000 men rested on her hands. The unexpected runt, almost, as her power spread across the world of Guardian in one sweep. Welcome to her, well, my tale.
Yeah, that doesn't sound generic at all.
Does that even make any sense?
I'm not gonna lie, I was only partially paying attention because I was drawing the Wolfy Boy.
Oh my god, Raymond.
Look, I
I'll
just
read
got
it
the new
again then.
drawing glove and I want to keep using it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Let me tell you the tale of the lone Zodiac Turner. The girl spoken to have eyes reflecting the fire of an inferno. The strength of 1,000 men rested on her hands. The unexpected runt, almost, as her power spread across the world of Guardian in one sweep.
I think there was like a thought in there, maybe 2. There weren't any clauses as far as I could tell, but there were thoughts.
Yeah.
I think. So let's break this down. The girl spoken to have eyes reflecting the fire of an inferno. Spoken to, like, that's just, is that grammatically correct but just really fucking awkward? I feel like this either edges on, like, it's that teetering edge of incorrect and just awkward as fuck.
Well, who says spoken in that way?
It's like
you
in
would say
legend,
the
this
girl
girl is spoken of. That kind of thing, I guess.
or the girl said to have eyes reflecting the fire. Like, as in, it is said the girl has eyes reflecting fire or something like that.
Just the girl, not to spoken to, the girl with eyes reflecting the fire of an inferno. The strength of 1,000 men rested in her hands. That's, she had the power of 1,000 men. I think that's what this, like, she had the strength of 1,000 men, but she is she just holding like a wad of like muscle, like a gigantic wad of muscle? How?
I think this is supposed to be that she is the leader of a revolution, aka the Hunger Games.
The unexpected runt. Why didn't you lead with runt? Because you're suddenly undercutting her. Like, I get that you're supposed to be contrasting that she was a runt and then became the girl with fire in her eyes and strength of 1,000 men. But like, if you lead with like, let's break this down. If you lead with the girl, the inconspicuous runt. Actually, I don't know how to fix this. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is both generic and also painfully poorly worded. Like, I don't know how you transition it. Like, oh, she has the eyes of fire of an inferno. Like, wait, how special of a trait is that? Is that supposed to be indicative that she's not like weak, but she's a runt? But do people not see that she has the eyes of fire of an inferno? Is that special? The strength of 1,000 men rested in her hands. How did she get that? Like, does she get it later? Is it like she started as the girl who started as a runt, later gained the eyes of fire, the eyes reflecting fire of an inferno, or something like that, and then later she gained the strength of 1,000 men. Like, what are we indicating here? As her power spread across the world of Guardian in one sweep. So she wins in one sweep? How? What? The more I look at this, the more like the worse. No, I don't want to do that shit. Is it redo? How do I redo in this? There we go. The more I look at this, the more I'm just baffled. What are you trying to say? Like,
right?
It's bizarre how, like, if you read this and if you think less about it, it makes more sense.
Yeah.
It's like it's the Rorschach of writing. It's what it is. I figured it out. She writes in Rorschach. Got it. There we go.
Yeah. So there's yeah, so he wrote this and published this. The Zodiac Turner, The Five Trials. That was published in 2017. So they were 14 years old when they shot out this book and just published it. I don't think that there was any editing involved in it. I don't think that there was anything else. And then specifically said that because the book got no attention, that they decided to take the book down and rewrite it to republish it later and hopefully get more eyes on it.
I can admire. You see, the thing is, like, I want to say that's not the worst thing to do if your work didn't turn out very good. But that's not the reason you brought it down. It's because no one looked at it. And that's not a good reason. Like, if you got critical feedback and you realize, oh, it's hurting the attention the book could have gotten, then maybe it's like, well, I took it down, I decided to rework it, I'm going to relaunch it. That's basically how you want to go about it.
Put a pin in that.
Oh, Christ. Speaking of, Ugok says, Celtic Phoenix makes a joke at Twilight Guardian. Put a pin in that. It's like we didn't finish Shadows of the Conqueror yet. Shadow of the Conqueror? Yeah.
Yeah.
Silverhaired Freak. A word salad. Yummy, yummy. Yes, delicious word salad. Does this book have fans? That's a good question. Does it have fans?
A couple.
Are they
I'm gonna sound very mean about these people, and I'm sure that they're lovely people, but I don't think that they think deeply about the media that they consume.
Consumers.
Like, at all.
Got it.
Yeah. Was Milo a fanfic writer on AO3? No, they were a fanfic writer on Wattpad.
Oh, Christ!
Yeah.
Also, I love that, like, AO3 is taking so much shit. Like, were they a fanfic writer on AO3? Guys, there was a lot of bad fanfiction on fanfiction.net, too. Like, everyone... Just because AO3 is more popular now...
Well, no, here's the thing. The reason why AO3 is getting so much shit now is especially because prior to that, everyone would brag about being on AO3 and how there was no bad writing on AO3.
Oh, they're fucking idiots.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, of course there's bad fics on fanfiction.net. you were allowed to go on there the moment that you turned 13. Do you think a 13-year-old is going to write amazing fanfic? I consider myself a fairly decent writer. I am impressed even to this day about the fics that I wrote when I was 13 for that age. But for that age, it's still not, like, just in general, it's still not good writing because I was 13.
I do like this at the very least. It's like there's that meme about boob guys and ass guys shaking hand, and they look over and there's the feet guy. This is AO3 and fanfiction shaking hands and looking over, and it's the Wattpad guy. Everyone acknowledges that, like, there is no why would anyone assume about AO3? Because they were much more restrictive back in the day about who got on the site. I had to be invited onto AO3. I think there actually is a little bit of remnant of that, because I thought,
Well, no, they only opened it up like this month.
oh really?
Yeah. It did not go into open beta until the beginning of April.
Wow. I didn't know it was that, like, rudimentary. That's insane to me, because it's, like, really well fleshed out.
Yeah, well, as in, like, you don't have to be on a waiting list to sign up anymore, I don't think. But
It's, you have to be invited by another member. Like, basically it's a pyramid scheme. It's a pyramid scheme with no
Yeah.
benefit at the top.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically it was because it was limited who got on there. But, like, after, like, a year or two of people being invited on there, you're gonna wind up with shittier and shittier work. I mean, even that's presuming that the work initially there was good, which, I mean, if you start out with 100 people, you're gonna end up with either, like, what, 70 mediocre fics, 20 bad ones, and 10 great ones. That's kind of just how
Yeah.
the distribution curve goes.
Yeah, it's the same no matter where you go. So that's why I've always thought that people who are on AO3 were kind of pretentious pricks. And especially being pretentious pricks when everything about the tagging system is so goddamn convoluted.
I disagree, but at the very same time,
I know that you disagree, but I'm like, it's still, you have to spend like 5 minutes going in to cater it to your very specific eclectic desires instead of just taking and appreciating what you have. And yeah, maybe you can look for a fic that is like a slice of life or horror or whatever and has like a couple of very specific characters. And then there's like, yeah, I have to wade through all this trash because even though that the tagging system is so goddamn complicated, people don't have a limit to how many tags that they can put on. So if any character even appears in the fanfic for a single line, they're going to put that character in so that their fanfic is going to appear in your feed.
And then the counter to that is on fanfiction.net, it's so broad, everything shows up.
It's not.
The way that I look at it is, if you want to go broad and wide, you go to fanfiction.net. If you're looking for something very specific, you go to AO3. That's just kind of like,
yeah, but again, you can still curb the specificity by just putting a million tags on your fanfic.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's a flawless system. I'm saying that they have different pros and cons. The solution
also,
is donuts. That is correct. Yes, the solution
it's
is donuts.
it's not as broad as what you think it is. Like, there is ways to make fanfiction.net a lot more specific, but only if you care about characters. Only people who are on AO3 give a shit about very specific tags of like their kinks and their desires and stuff like that. It's a very weird way of tropifying fanfic in general, and because AO3 is so tropified, it is now being a problem in the publishing book space because so many people on Wattpad and fanfic and AO3 now start to publish their fanfics as books or start to publish books in general. And because they grew up tropifying fanfics, they now tropify their published novels.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's not a problem.
No, I'm saying that is a frustration that I had in general, and that's never gone away.
Can we start a game called AO3 or Rule 34? That'd be fun. How would that work? Are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about the tags that show up on each. No, because like quite literally, you will get massive amounts of overlap on that. Like it's an impossible amount of overlap.
Anyway, I'm gonna start the video again.
Yes, I will.
If you want to.
Over. Yep.
Yeah. This is a screenshot that they took of their own Discord where they're talking about how genius that they are for changing the name of their book from the Zodiac Turner Age of Scorpius to just the Age of Scorpius.
Okay, belonging to the... Okay, so that's just them deciding I'm going to rebrand.
Yeah. That's kind of a problem.
Oh, wait, the more I read, it's like, I am a genius.
Yes.
It's like, oh, stop. Man, we talk about these things. I remember we're talking about one of your books and like hemming and hawing over what it should be called and be like, does that work? It doesn't sound quite right. Maybe about this title. And it's like, maybe. I'm kind of leaning towards this one. It's like, yeah, that one kind of works. We're sitting there like struggling. Like, we got to use the right words here and we're not quite finding it. It's like Age of Scorpius. And it's like, that's not generic at all.
Yeah. But here's the thing. They're rebranding so that like it gives off the feeling of rebranding so that people will assume that this isn't the second go around of publishing this book. Especially when it comes to them making a new identity for themselves, a new pen name with a new title of the book. It comes off as trying to erase their tracks.
Yep.
And like, I don't know if Milo intended it to be this way or not, because I don't know them, but it comes off that way. And that's what makes it kind of skeevy.
Well, I'm looking at it's separated, I am a genius. If I market it as something along that subtitle, it's separated, I'm a genius. So again, what Milo here is talking about isn't about, oh, it's more accurate to the book or it'll be more appealing to the fans. It's literally just about marketing the book. It's all about the marketing of the book, and it's separated, I'm a genius. I don't think
separating it from their previous publishing thing.
Exactly. I don't think your read is wrong. I think fundamentally this is an attempt to cover up the tracks. I mean, like, I know you're trying to be like careful with your language. I will outright say it. From the appearance of this statement, Milo was trying to cover up their tracks. They were trying to actually rebrand the same book over again. They were trying to sell you the same fucking feed, the need that you had before.
Yeah. Which, and again, like, this is his TikTok video that he posted on his TikTok. The only thing that I did was pause the video in order to look at whatever seconds of image were flashing on screen. So, like, I'm not digging into this. This is something that he himself has put on here.
Yep.
But yeah. Like, a lot more commissioned art that they did, because we'll soon learn that Milo, I think, cares more about seeing other people create fan art of their work than actually.
I was gonna say, I'm getting that vibe. Also, was that a dog wearing a freaking muzzle?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Now, I mean, he's a furry. That adds up.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're absolutely right in that way. And I find it personally cringe to commission fan art of your own work. I know people do that. Like, unless you're doing it, like, if you're commissioning art to go along with your work, that's fine. But commissioning specifically fan art of your work, it's a completely different feel. And oh my God, they got a table.
Yes.
How many people showed up to that?
I don't know, but I think that they sold at least a couple hundred books.
I struggle to sell anywhere near that much. What? How? Is BookTok really just that powerful?
No, this isn't even BookTok. This is before BookTok. From what I understand, Milo had done like a bunch of things on Wattpad, gained an audience there, had gone to a lot of different websites in order to promote the book, and then also got the book published there with presumably his mother or older sister or somebody sitting there, probably the mother,
Yeah.
being like, I'm a 14-year-old published author, buy my book.
I remember back when I thought that was such a cool idea. That was like, they're going to sell me billions and billions of books, and just, no one takes you fucking seriously, and for really good reason. Aragon got so popular because his parents were the publishers. I'm pretty sure that's the story, right? Aragon basically, Paolini had an inn. Yeah. It's like, when you learn more about, like, I liked Aragon as a kid, but like the more I learned about how it was made and just how much it ripped off of other things, it's like more and more I'm like, oh man.
I'm kind of glad that I never read it.
The first book is fine. I thought the second was also fine, and then the third I got through, and it's like the first half was like kind of cool, and then it petered out really badly.
That's it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about the inheritance cycle or whatever?
Yeah, the inheritance cycle. It was originally the inheritance trilogy, but then he decided to make 4 books instead of 3.
Yeah, okay. I've never read them for myself though. I watched the movie.
The movie was bad. Aragon was just Star Wars with dragons, wasn't it? Yeah. Admittedly, the book was much better than the movie in terms of that. Like, there was a couple of more interesting things, but yeah. Man, Kaiser's phone call is really long. Yeah, I know. Are you muted, Kaiser? Because if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Okay, I'm back.
How long have you been back?
No, well, I just got back.
Oh wow! Oh my God! It's so convenient. The writing of the stream is awful. God is such a terrible writer.
Yo, I'm the plot hole, guys. Holy shit! But anyways, yeah, go ahead. What's going on?
I was just about to say, that this image right here tells us that the main character that we see in the Age of Scorpius is named Rika Spring.
Akira Spring.
But right here it's Akira Spring.
Oh.
And yeah, she changed the name from Akira to Rika or Reika.
Okay.
That's because all of the characters in the Zodiac Turner were pretty anime.
Did she do the slide at the very least? Was that there?
No.
But also, I have to point out, at this point, going by Alpha Winter, and the main character is Akira Spring.
It's almost like she's a self-insert or something.
Akira Spring has known she was not normal for a very long time. Living in the world of Guardian, being a Scorpio is a curse. When the officials begin to discover that Akira is the first Zodiac turner in centuries, she, along with her sister and 3 other friends, run away from their precious world, only to discover a prophecy and tests they cannot forget. Wait, they discover the tests they cannot forget. So, how do you discover something that you can't forget if you... That last sentence doesn't make any... I mean, none of this makes any sense, but that last sentence especially doesn't make any sense. Like, they won't forget? They will... tests they won't forget? Like, they are going to go through the tests, experience them, and those experiences will be forever burned into their mind? That's what you mean? Because otherwise, that's not what you mean.
Yeah. So...
Rika Spring,
when...
Dementia Ravenway.
Christ. So
Like-
I'm guessing this is like their previous work or whatever.
No,
Previous.
this is the same book.
Well,
Oh, so it's like the 1.0 version, the beta version.
Yeah, that they published, by the way.
Okay.
So as I was
So
explaining
Age
to
of Scorpio
Raymond,
is like the remake.
yes, as I was explaining to Raymond the entire time that you were gone, the original book was the Zodiac Turner that Milo had published when he was a 14-year-old little girl, and it was so amazing, and she's such a genius for being a 14-year-old who published a book, so good at writing, but because nobody really paid attention to it, he decided to take the book down, unpublish it, and now is rebranding both himself and the book so that it's no longer Alpha or Serena Winters, but now Audra Winter. And it's no longer the Zodiac Turner, but it is now the Age of Scorpius.
why is Scorpius the bad sign? Why not use something more obscure like Ophinicus or Cetus? Because it's dime store astrology. That's why. It has
Also-
DLC included.
So
DLC.
we'll
Bro,
soon
this is
learn.
the Persona 4 Golden of books.
Ew.
We'll soon learn that it's not that the Scorpios are the evil sign. The main character and the author are Scorpios.
Oh my god.
You know, if I use
It's-
self inserts, I just use it unabashedly. I'm not gonna hide that shit.
Yeah.
For real.
But Scorpios are simultaneously oppressed in the world because of the Scorpio code, but also they're the fucking goddamn leaders of the world.
They're
What?
oppressed, but they're the leaders.
Yes.
Is this some Ruby shit?
Is this some self-hating Scorpio shit?
I don't know, man.
Is it more so that like,
But-
all right, best faith
But-
analytics, it's like a noble being trapped in their noble lineage. The idea is like a noble wants to escape from the pressures of being a noble or from being a royalty. It's like, I don't want to be this. I want to go out and live my life. I want to be a humble farmer or an artist or something. I don't want to be in charge of the royal court. And they just said, no, you are this way. You are of noble blood. You must fulfill this duty. And they're trapped in it. Like something like that, but like...
That would be a very good thing, a very good route to go down, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and I very much... you don't even need to give me the sly, pseudo-sarcastic statement to understand that this is absolutely not the route they took.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. So the whole thing with the Scorpios is that they are the main governmental body people of this world, because each and every single person who is born under a zodiac sign is assigned a role in life. If you are an Aries, you are a warrior. You don't get a choice in that. If you are a Taurus, then you grow crops. and you farm. You don't get a choice in that.
You're also a cow.
Yeah. If
you're gonna
you
get
are
tipped a lot.
Pisces, you do art and you make clothing, and you don't get a choice in that. So for Scorpios, they do the main governmental shit. And they also have a code that is placed on them which says that they are not allowed to express emotion. They are not allowed to fall in love or make friends. And that's it.
Oh, Ant's live apparently. Well, tell him we said hi. But yeah, I was gonna say that. Can you are they still assigned their symbol when they're born? Is that still the determining factor? Because if it is, you
why
can
is that a
fucking
hard
game the
question?
system.
Why is this a hard question? That's like the basis of this thing, right?
I think it's also based off of your genetics, though.
What?
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember this part. So
Yeah.
I'm like an hour into Crimson Rogue's video, and from what I remember, he was just absolutely confused about this magic system or whatever. So it's like
Yes.
it's half genetics, half birth, and like I think there's a character who was born from like the two of the same zodiac sign. I forget which one, doesn't matter. But they get like an entirely different sign, even though their birth month was not of that sign.
It's the fucking Faunus all over again. Holy shit, it's the Faunus again. Oh, for Christ's sake. No, Celtic, I was talking about the movie Ants Live.
Dude.
There's a movie called Ants Live. Is that like the Dead Live or something like that, but with ants?
Maybe.
Any of you
Sounds
guys
like
watch
some
the Michael movie
movie-ish
this
shit.
weekend? Not interested in it.
What movie?
Wait, Michael movie.
I think there's a Michael Jackson film coming out, like a biopic coming out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which, I find, like, I want to get into his music, but I don't really have much of an interest in that film. Izanagi says, I got to ask, why so many of these dime-stored dystopian works eventually work in something genetics-related that can have bad implications? Because the idea of biological discrimination is a really easy route to go through when it comes down to tyrannical governments. Because, I mean, to be fair, we have seen biological discrimination throughout all of history to some degree. The other
Plus, we have a really obvious example within the past 100 years.
Yeah, that's what I was leading to there. It's like, we have that. Like, that's a thing that people... It's the same reason that the Faunus are treated so... the way that they are. People want to ape on top of things like the civil rights movement or the slavery abolitionist movement. They like these because it creates... For the writer or for the reader, it creates a very quick and easy good and bad guy dynamic. Even when you look into them, there's so many uncomfortable shades of gray in both of those circumstances. I mean, all for the rights. All right, I'm not saying that we're really good people on that, but like you get in some really crazy shit where people are on either side of that, doing what they think is right or wrong.
Yeah.
It's just it always frustrates me because you can get such rich storytelling potential out of all the different nuances and shades of gray, and yet people want to pretend like there's a shade of gray in those kinds of circumstances, but really they just portray it as black and white.
They don't write the actual grayness.
They don't want the difficulty of that, because if you fuck that up, you come like it does. If you fuck it up, it looks horrible on you.
Essentially, like, racism is an aesthetic, right? Or like, I guess in this case, anti-racism is like an aesthetic, a story
fashion,
aesthetic, basically. Yeah, it's fashion. It's a fad.
It's a fur skin coat.
Yeah, it's a palette swap. You know what I mean?
That?
Oh Christ!
Oh, fuck.
The fur coat.
Fuck.
The fur coat.
No.
Okay. All right.
Unintentionally coming off as bad for doing or not doing something. That was the joke.
Okay.
But
okay.
So here there is another small thing again before all of the name changes to the characters. So Scorpios passed and abolished the Scorpio Code. Doing this through finding the Sword of Eternity and the Zodiac Turner Talisman in Nyx Mountains, finding the three immortals to help validate and restore Scorpio's past, returning the Sword of Eternity to Haruki. Akira wants to discover why she is a Zodiac Turner and wants her parents and who her parents are, and further to use it to convince the abolishment of the Scorpio Code. And also down here it says, stop Marue from killing the main characters and take down those who are trying to stop them from seeking the truth. It's very anime names. Gee, I wonder why Milo gets PTSD from anime.
I wonder.
Yeah, like, bro, when you do shit like this and you publish a work that does this, no wonder people keep fucking bringing it up to you. Are you serious?
Well, it's like, it's very... It comes off to me as Milo doesn't actually have PTSD. They're just embarrassed that when they were 14, they wrote a lot of anime stuff because what they were consuming as a kid was anime. And it's like, I'm sorry, but being embarrassed about shit that you did as a teenager is kind of normal and what everyone goes through. You don't get to call it PTSD.
Yeah, no, just embrace it. Like, guys, trust me. If you embrace the things that hurt you most, at least emotionally, don't embrace a cactus. It's a bad idea. But if you embrace the things that hurt you most emotionally, in most circumstances, there are definitely exceptions to this. But like, if you get teased at school, lean into it. I got called leprechaun for the longest fucking time in middle school, and you know what I did? I just said, "Yeah, I'd be a leprechaun." And you know what? People stopped fucking laughing at me. It wasn't worth their time because they're trying to get a reaction out of you. So if someone's being like, hey, this is based, and it's like, yeah, no, I was a kid and I based it off of Avatar. It's like, I was kind of silly and I'm trying to differentiate myself now. Like, just say that. Just say, it's so easy.
Yeah, just be a little, there are ways.
Be humble.
I'm guessing, yeah, be humble, basically. There are ways of actually addressing this without coming off, because the last thing that you want to do when you're on the internet and something clearly bothers you is to tell people that something clearly fucking bothers you, because that's only going to make them do it more. And I understand how much of a struggle that this can be, because, you know, this is a young person basically getting into a form of content creation at a young age. I understand that. But like, at the same time, this is kind of sort of what you signed up for. There's a certain level of maturity that kind of comes with engaging with this kind of shit. And you either get that or learn to get that,
or you get out,
or just don't bother.
Yeah. Don't forget what you are, wear it like armor, and it won't be used to hurt you. Tyrion Lannister. It's good advice.
Yeah. Either that, or again, just hide it. And just be better at hiding.
2 more points here. Izanagi, I was going to say, why not embrace it? He seemed to be big into anime and liked it, so why not just admit it and have fun with it in the book?
Especially since anime is super big in the West anyway. Like,
it's growing.
If anything, you should use that to help promote your work.
Just say, Age of Scorpius, better than redo of Healer.
Yeah.
And then finally we have 2 images. We have one from Silverhaired Freak, where we revealed Twi's true identity today. Put a pin in that. Wait a second. And then we have one from Redus. It's kind of hard to, let me try and zoom in on this. Celtic, when something is similar to the funnest, I'm back in the fucking building again. Oh god, I fucking love that.
It's whenever anything just reminds us of Ruby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugox, again, Celtic makes a joke. Twilight put a pin in that second time this stream. By the way, Angel's Egg, an 80 anime film, is getting a 4K release soon. Good! So people can be bored in hyper detail. It's a very pretty film. It's boring as shit.
It just vibes the anime. And
Yeah,
I
basically.
still, I think I said this.
Yeah,
Did I say
I
this
think we
last
talked
week?
about this like plenty of times, a couple times. but-
Yeah, just me saying like how in a Discord server there were people trying to like dissect the themes of it when the creator of the film literally said that there was no meaning behind it. He just wanted something to look aesthetically pretty. Anyway, here we have a proto map of Guardian, and as you can see, it's set in the United States of America, because of course it is, because that's what the Hunger Games did. The Hunger Games did, and that's what Divergent did, is just set it in part of America, specifically the West, or the eastern half of America. Sorry. It's now a continent surrounded by water, so it's probably in the same place, but like all of North America and who knows what the fuck is going on with Mexico and Brazil and South America, probably underwater. Who knows?
Well, at least it means that my state is still around.
Well, I'm looking at this and oh my god, am I reading this right? Is it just wait, how am I supposed to? Oh god, I have to twist my neck.
I think I have an image of this.
Please, my poor spinal column.
Just give me 1 sec.
You'll get many secs.
Paste them.
I did not realize I was trying to be like you'll get many seconds, but I did not realize what I was saying. Whoops. That's like, is that the second time this has happened in the last 2 weeks? Like, I said something else the other day, didn't I? I just came off incredibly, like incredibly bold advance. Bad cop to go to horny jail. This was an accident this time. I can't really see, so I ask, is Texas flooded? I will see. You get many what? Oh, hello, I am under the water. Oh, okay, there we got it. I got a screen. Actually, can I zoom in on this? Can I get a? Okay, there we go. I can zoom in. I can screen cap. Copy. Do the unzoom thing because fuck that. Go here, paste. And then, is there a rotate tool? Can I rotate this? Oh, rotate. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, as you can see, the ocean is called the Zodiac Turner. Okay. I see the word, I think, anti up here. Or AR. Is this like the Arctura place they talked about from up here? So literally everything else is underwater, right? I like how you don't know what's here. I guess it's a proto map, so I can't be too harsh on it.
What the fuck is Canada?
Hey, they have Vancouver, I think.
Well, yeah, no, it's literally.
Oh wow!
British Columbia is just right there, but nothing else.
Well, yeah, it's basically what this is: Vancouver, Quebec, and Toronto. Is that right? Or Ontario?
That looks like Saskatchewan.
Is there a big city there?
No.
Okay, I don't know Canadian cities all that well. I don't need. So it's like
Saskatchewan is mostly just prairie land. Like there's Regina, but
I know that's a real place. That is still a really funny name.
I was hoping he didn't do that, but you know what? I should have just expected not to.
Why did you ever hope?
Yeah, I will never think better of you ever again. Don't worry.
That hurt more than it probably should. Guess you're right.
Oh my god.
How is any of the area around the Great Lakes above water? Where are the Great Lakes? This map, I mean, Christ, how do you even manipulate this map? Because like, Florida, no, Florida's gone limp. Oh no, someone get some Viagra stat. Oh, this is what happens to you when you live in Florida. Look, even for a rudimentary map, this is kind of a mess. Like, you just have this big blob of locations. This is not how the world works. You don't just get these big old blobby shapes like this. I guess the Rocky Mountains just fell. Yeah, that's a huge thing. The Rocky Mountains are younger than the Appalachians. If the Rocky Mountains have sunk, oh my god, the water table, I just realized, makes absolutely even less sense, because the Rocky Mountains lead to the plateau. The plateau, which then gradually goes down towards sea level, right? It's like, I want to say, like, it goes here, and then, like, this is a downward shape going this way from the Rockies, and then you hit the Appalachians. So if this is flooded right here, everything between here is flooded, and it might even spill over the Appalachians. That's not how any of this works. And I get you want your map to be in such a way, but if you want it to be post-apocalyptic America, you got to understand how America is laid out. This is someone that clearly doesn't understand the geography. And I'm not saying I'm great at geography either. I'm almost certain that, like, my analysis here isn't 100%, but I'm pretty confident that, like, some of this will work out the way that I said, and you would have many more, like, pockets of, like, mountainous terrain here and here and here, like going down this way, you would have the Appalachians.
I mean, that's why you would, probably get the opinion of an expert. Like, it probably, hell, even, probably not like the best route to go, but you can go to like a Redditor and ask, like, hey, if America was flooded, what parts do you think would like stay above like sea level or whatever?
Plateau might be inspired by the idea of glaciers shearing mountaintops flat. The Appalachians were formed by glaciers. Like, one of the fundamental identities is that they were covered in glaciers and rounded off by the glaciers. Like, that's the reason the Appalachians are shorter, flatter mountains than the Rockies, is that they're older. They've gone through a lot of shit, including glaciers. My hometown is formed in a crater of a glacier. It's a huge part of the exhibit.
Also, I am very sorry to anyone who lives near the Appalachian Mountains. I only associate that area with that guy that accused Wendigoon of being some kind of right-wing terrorist. What's his name in Praise of Shadows?
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm sorry. It's like he said some crazy shit about the people that are from there, whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. But I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Apparently that's like a thing that a lot of people from there get accused of. Like, they get accused of being stupid and
Or basically chuds, just like
well,
crazy,
like,
like racist, whatever.
well, not even just that, but like just in general, just dumber than any other American.
Damn.
Yeah, like I watched a movie that kind of went over that, about like all of the prejudices that got experienced because the people there have like generational poverty, and like this one guy managed to get a good job somewhere else, and he had to like hide his accent because people would like think lesser of him, and he wouldn't be able to maintain his job if he didn't do that. It was very interesting.
So I'm going to compare them side by side. Here is the map that they've drawn. All right. We've described, if I can just undo all these little scribbles that I did. This is the map that they've drawn. We can get a rough outline of the US of A here. And there's something like, God, I don't know how this makes any sense, but it's something like this, all right? You can go down to the dongle of Florida. And, roughly there. I can't remember how much if we own any of that peninsula. We don't. Okay, good. I was right. So this is then an elevation map of the United States. Get more in line. Notice how relatively uniform. Why is this suddenly white? How relatively uniform this section is. God, this is just no good. There's no good colors for this. How do I get a good color? Because red is just blending in. Orange, maybe. Maybe I'll just make it bigger. Yeah, there we go. So yes, look at this. All right. This is all relatively flat. You hit the Appalachians around here and then flat again. Like it all leads down. It's a downward arc from the Rockies to the sea level from this point forward. If this is flooded, this is also flooded. There is no in between. There is absolutely no way that works out unless suddenly, somehow, someone decided to migrate fucking Cheyenne Mountain from here over to here. And I don't know how you fucking do that. Big helicopters, I guess. So, at the face of it, already this map is just awful.
Yeah. I don't know if even in the modern iteration of this, if it's still meant to be set in America. But we do learn that it's set like thousands of years into the future. So it is meant to be Earth.
Asteroid. If there was an asteroid that powerful to shift that amount of landmass enough to form that is an apocalyptic scale event.
Yeah.
It was not an asteroid.
Oh, we know we learn the cataclysm.
Sort of.
Okay.
Sort of. It was technology.
Wait,
okay.
What? Like okay.
Here, maybe
Like
this is a good time.
Thing?
Maybe this is a good time for me to do a bit of reading from this. So I have 4 different openings.
Oh, from different
because
versions?
Yes, because Milo had put pictures of like the chapters that they had physically written either both in a notebook and in a Word document and showed that. So I was able to zoom in and I recreated what he had shown directly to us. And there are 3 different openings plus the official one that got published.
When an opening has DLC.
Yes. So I deem this one chapter 1.1.
Okay.
I was told that powers were for the good of the world. They were made to help, not hurt. And arc powers, they were meant to never be used. That is why I'm an explorer, not an assassin, not a necromancer, not a witch, not a bounty hunter. Explorer is not the greatest job for a Scorpio. With a little sigh at my thoughts, I looked down at the map I'd been creating, then the shimmering creek in front of me. I took my sky blue pen from my pouch on my waist and drew a thin cerulean line across the wadded up paper, then stuffed both the pen and the map back into my pouch and turned around, staring at the thick growth and trees in front of me. Why did home have to be so far away from Guardian? I started walking along a path that I had been down many times before, my footsteps causing a crunch and crackle sound of the leaves. I had been trying to find that creek for so long, but didn't realize that it was so far away from both my home and Guardian. It was a lot closer to Guardian, but still too far away for me to reach before dusk. Even when I'd get back, only other Scorpios would be out. That's no fun.
So enthused.
Yep. So that was
Very.
the first part.
All right, beta. That's the
I
beta
learned that
version.
power is good and arc power is gooder.
Mm-hmm. Chapter 1.2. A tiny relic rested in my hand. So this is the complete rewrite. Remember, Milo works by not editing but rewriting from scratch.
Okay.
A tiny relic rested in my hand, a reward well worth the risks of being alone in Conviction Woods. I turned the tarnished silver pendant to see all sides, even though I could have sworn I felt the piercing gazes of creatures in the woods. The necklace was coated with salt from the muddy creek. It was in the shape of a zodiac wheel, an aged crystal embedded in the center. A blue hue flickered across its surface when I tilted it. I stuffed it in my tattered satchel. It was a remarkable archaic find that would be a lovely necklace when restored. For a moment, I paused to survey my surroundings. Thick foliage and trees were nestled around the creek's banks, shielded me from the sunlight. A few rays pecked through the canopy assured me that I still had time before sundown when the creatures would hunt. I'd seen them before, snarling, vicious shadows, prowling through the moonlight trees and seeking their next victim. Bound only to explore Conviction Woods, I had the forest's paths and twists etched into my memory. For 16 years, I was forced to stay with Conviction's territory and the hub of Guardian, our kingdom. If I were to step into another's territory, I'd be jailed, or worse, depending on who would stumble across my presence. I hurried back the way that I came through the forest. The sun was sinking over the trees, and I didn't want to be late for the ceremony. If I missed it, the officials and ceremony master would become suspicious of me. The last thing I wanted to do was give Scorpio a worse reputation than it already had.
Okay.
That
I mean,
was
it's different.
different.
Like, it's still same location, but we get a lot more information all of a sudden.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The things I pulled
mean,
away
there-
from that were a tiny relic for a pretty necklace that's blue. There are some trees,
Mhm.
and there's a danger doggo that you're trying to avoid at nighttime.
Yep.
And you are not allowed in any other places for fear of getting got by the popo.
Yes.
Yep.
Got you.
And chapter 1.3. My story is not a normal one. With a
Okay,
small
Titus.
With a small, exasperated sigh, I glanced down at the map in my hands. After staring at the thin cerulean blue line that traced among the messy sketches of Conviction territory, I stuffed the crumpled up paper into my satchel. It had been frayed at the edges from excessive use and sunbathed from its original brown to more of a sandy dusting. Why did home have to be so far away from here? I spun on one foot and faced toward the dense thicket of trees and shrubbery. Between the trunks laid a path that I'd worn down from many walks, shadowed by the canopy of leaves above my head. It smelled of rotten moss and wet bark through the forest, and the air felt soggy and humid. I know that may seem disgusting, but when you've lived in it a whole 16 years, it's home to you. At least more home than the bustling land of Guardian. I began to walk home, pondering deeply in my thoughts. I'd been trying to locate the direction of the creek, and then it cut out. I couldn't read any more of that.
Oh.
So that's the third
That's a
rewrite.
completely. So what I'm getting is that these are all completely different premises,
Yeah.
like or beginning points more so. Like the inciting incidents is just like, first one is I'm wandering through the woods, basically.
Mhm.
Second one is I have a relic and I'm going to a ceremony. Third one, I'm trying to get home.
I think the first one and the third one are written more closely together. And I think the second one is actually where Milo had decided to change up how the beginning started.
But then reverted.
No,
We're devolving.
I don't know when these were written. These were just when I had seen them.
Ah, okay.
I had written them
Gotcha.
down. Yeah.
Got it.
So, these are 3 of the 10 books that Milo has written.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
What? Sorry,
because
what?
Milo has
every-
written 10 books, effectively.
Oh my
well,
god.
has rewritten the same book 10 times.
10 times, yeah.
Every single time that Milo has rewritten this book, he counts it as a separate book, and therefore sometimes uses it to say, I am an expert because I have written 10 books.
Hey guys, am I an expert in martial arts if I practice the right cross 10,000 times in just that move?
Fucking hell. I want to make a snappy like remark about that, but I'm just flabbergasted that someone even has the gall to say that.
I know.
I'm not even going to say
No,
I'm an
no,
expert
no.
at writing. I consider myself a goddamn idiot. I have a degree. I got
listen.
complimented on my script by one of my betas, and I'm like, oh my god, someone complimented me. That's so rare. It's like a special occasion. I gotta pop out the champagne.
I know, right?
It's like I have you are not an artist unless you have a very low opinion of your own work. If you have a high opinion of your own work, you are delusional.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the what is it? You're at like near the peak of Mount Stupidity on the Dunning-Kruger scale.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, listen, all right. Listen, sorry. This dude is definitely trying to pull the Giga Chad, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trying to
So-
do whatever they can to just flex on everybody.
This
This is
setting
the
needs
version.
space gods and robots. No, it doesn't need Warhammer 40k. Rare instance where I don't want Warhammer 40k involved in something because I want it to be protected from the thing.
Yeah.
This is the version that got published and sent out to people. It comes with an introduction, unlike these other chapters that I just read, or pages that I just read.
Okay.
So it's special. It's super special and long.
Oh shit.
Introduction. We blurred the line between humans and machines, and it burned Earth alive. It started with the angry oceans and burning forests, then came the earthquakes, eruptions, and extinctions. All we knew was lost in the destruction, but all we know was formed in the central continent. Humanity, we're known for surviving, and survive we did. Clusters of humans from all corners of the world prevailed through disasters, and with the fall of each homeland we sought anew. The central continent welcomed us. We deemed it the guardian land of humanity. Guardian. In our darkest hours, the cosmos remained unchanged. The sun and moon continued their chase through the sky, and the stars told us tales of those before us. When we couldn't understand our neighbors' language, we spoke the universal language of the stars. We found ourselves intricately woven together by the fates we couldn't see, like the invisible lines connecting the constellations. We paid our respects. We asked what they wished us to do, and they responded. Do not create machines when the stars above have always been within. As we shared the stories of the stars, the cosmos connected energy to magic and magic to body. It began with the 3 archpowers, the sun, moon, and stars, Libran healing, Libra, spirit waking, Cancer, and zodiac turning, Scorpio. The archpowers attached the date of birth were genetically transferred from one generation to the next, evolving into numerous magic systems throughout all 12 signs. Magic became rampant as society rebuilt and progressed alongside respect for the sacred lands and ecosystems of Guardian. We advanced through the sharing of skill and story from the stars. We divided to function as one society. Conviction for leadership, fire and law, Scorpio, Aries, Libra. Assiduous for sustenance, knowledge, and protection, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Autarchic for water, healing, and travel, Cancer, Pisces, Sagittarius. and societal for light, magic, and art, Leo, Aquarius, Gemini. Welcome to the world of Guardian.
I was so enthralled, I drew myself sleeping.
I was about to say, this one just sounds like it's trying too hard to be a fucking trailer, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then also, okay, so the implication is the world went to shit because we built machines.
Yes.
I guess. Does that ever get focused on at all in the book?
I don't think so.
I'm just
So then what's the point? Fuck it.
Kaiser, it's literally Final Fantasy X. You were right.
Oh my god, you're right. I was joking about the Titus thing earlier, but holy
Kaiser,
fuck,
we
man.
need to learn. When we make jokes about this book, they come true.
They become real, dog.
When you joke in real life, you joke in the book. It's over here,
Yeah,
Freak.
we need
Is
to
it
stop
possible your
Freak
ears
talking.
glaze over from sheer boredom? Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
Like I
Raymond
was
does it all
halfway
the
through.
time.
I was like, the minute they said, "Oh yeah, there were volcano explosions." How does Okay, look. I understand that there's a lot of different environmental ramifications of industrialization and building up different
Yeah.
things. How do we cause fucking volcanoes to happen? Someone explain that one to me. Are we doing the Lord Xenu thing and dropping nukes into them? What's happening there?
Let me actually. I have an easy explanation for this. Elon succeeded in making the cat girls.
We went too far. We went
He
too
way too
yeah.
far. It
So-
was over from there.
Basically, the gods came down and said, "Hey, stop with that fucking mechanical shit. We're going to give you all the powers you need. Just stop doing that." And it's like, well, we don't really have anywhere else to go, I guess. Also, I want to preface, Twilight sent me that quote about, what was it, machines?
It was specifically, do not create machines when the stars above have always been within.
And when she sent it to me, she didn't expect me to be kind of like, it could be good. Like, depending on, I didn't realize the context of it was actually physically describing the history of this world.
Yeah. I sent it to him out of nowhere, out of context. So he at first thought, well, at least told me that he thought that it sounded kind of beautiful.
It has like on like brain off mode. It sounds pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I do agree. Like, if you don't think about it for any amount of time, it sounds profound.
Or in this case, you don't have, when you don't have the context, I guess.
But, like,
removed from any,
I didn't like. I
context.
was also like, I had other thoughts in the back of my head. It's like, yeah, but when you start thinking about it, it's really stupid. But I didn't want to say that because I like. There's when you have as an author, if you have like an idea, and you just like suddenly, oh, this is a really good line. I'm gonna send it to a friend to talk about it. Sometimes that happens, and then sometimes you wrote something really stupid, and as a friend, you don't want to hurt someone's feelings, so you kind of soften the blow. I know that's like not necessarily the most smart thing to do for an author. So I was kind of holding back that kind of like, yeah, but when you think about it, it's really stupid. And then Twice like, really, you think that? And like we find like, oh, this is from that. Oh, okay, now I can go hands off on this. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. And now I know the context. It's even dumber than I thought it was. Like, you could make that workable when it comes down to talking about, the nature of humanity looking to outward things to fulfill them instead of looking inward. Like, there's a whole philosophy there you can probably pull on, but it's not at all what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Somehow this is all the Al Bed's fault.
The race war starts now.
So I will read you a couple of paragraphs of chapter 1, roughly about the same length of what I had gotten for 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3.
Okay.
So I will read that to you now. This is like how, but first I'll ask you for point 1, 2, and 3, how would you describe the writing? Or if you want to give it like a 1 to 10 scale, what would you put it on?
That's really hard because like it's already slipped from my brain, and you also read it out, so I don't have like the
Not a
words in
good
front of me.
sign.
It's not a
Which
good
is not a
sign.
good
I wouldn't say
sign.
I would definitely not call it memorable by any means.
No.
Some of the description I thought was fine. There was some character commentary mixed in. I think at best I can give it like a 5. You could maybe push it to a 6, but I don't think that's being really generous.
Here, I will send this to you.
Okay.
It's an ODT, so
Okay, I will need to go here. Download. Is there any way I can open it? I guess I could open it in Word or not Word. Freaking open text document. Save. I don't even know where I saved it. I just saved it somewhere. Let me pull up a Google Drive. New Google Doc. Create a shared full or create and shared. I saved it in this music folder I have. Can I put this in, please? Can I
No. Sorry.
All right.
You're not allowed.
All right, there we go. I got it, and I can delete this off my fucking computer.
yeah.
Delete. There we go. I was once told. I'll go to which one do you think is the most recent one? Chapter 1.2, maybe.
I think 1.2. Yeah.
Rested in my hand, a reward well worth the risk of being.
Also,
alone
can
in
you
connection.
is there a way either you can send me this? I want to actually
Yeah, sure.
look at this.
I will send it to you as well.
I turned the tarnished silver pendant to see all sides, even okay. It does that thing where it's awkward. It's
Yeah.
really like you actually when you read it out, it sounds better than it is.
Mm.
I stuffed it in my tattered satchel. It was a remarkable archaic find and would you see it needs like a comma there. It was a remarkable archaic find, but it was a remarkable archaic find. Like the phrasing there, it's just wrong. Everything about this is just it's not strictly bad, but wrong. No, I'm taking it down from a 5 to like a 4 or 3. I would probably put it on that term. It's like it's not. Oh God, no! But if I have to run it against like Shad's prose, it's a different type of 3.
Yeah. I would technically say that Shad's prose might be better.
Yes.
But the story is probably worse. I don't know. From what I've heard, I think that the story is more incoherent than Shad's book.
I think Shad's is almost certainly more repulsive.
Yes.
This one sounds like generic slop.
Yes. So I will read you a couple of paragraphs from the published version, the version that people got and paid for like $25 American.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to go close my blinds, but I am listening.
Okay. Chapter 1. Someone had rewritten the history of Conviction Woods, the cursed forest I called home. Despite all the texts describing Conviction Woods as eternally uninhabitable, there were hundreds of wartime artifacts scattered amongst the forest's grounds. The records had been altered to hide the truth of Guardian's last war, a truth that allowed the woods to protect those mysteriously meant to survive beyond its boundaries. I lingered on the edge of the farthest northern reach of Conviction Woods. Before me stood a crumpled-up, dilapidated stone arch, old runic etched across its surface, worn away by the structure returning to the earth. A few fallen stones lay scattered across the surrounding ground, freezing into the dirt as ancient remnants conjoined with snow and soil. Beyond the arch's gaping mouth laid Assiduous's barren territory. Assiduous's barren territory and its occupants who didn't want me meandering on their land. It was too late for me to trace the rest of the runic on the arch. I had only recorded the lower carvings, my arms too short to reach the tallest stones. I let my eyes linger on the writing to try to memorize the patterns. The clock ticked as enemies neared, and while my feet drew me away from the arch, my mind bent around the writing. The arch's inscriptions must have been centuries old. I'd never, in any of my studies, seen a combination of Union languages on an artifact. Mixing two Union languages was almost unfathomable to modern-day society. Besides our common tongue, Guardian prioritized the separation of the four unions: conviction, assiduous, autarchic, societal, in their own societies and territories. Even more intriguing, the arch dated back to a war where conviction and assiduous were enemies. A combination of the two languages was farther proof that Guardian's recorded history was wrong.
Well, I noticed a lot of repetition right next to each other for no reason
Yeah.
whatsoever. That certainly
Yes.
stood out. And of course, the thing where like there are words that are smashed together that need to either have better like boundaries, like commas and stuff, or like
Mhm.
need
Yeah.
to just be rearranged. It's just like all the writing feels like someone just slightly scrambled up a correct sentence into something that's just like
This is
you can
on
parse
top
it
of-
out, but like it's harder.
Yeah.
And this is on top of like, okay, we're getting all this backstory about this society and the conflicts between them and how history is like manipulated and things like that. Why are you just front loading us with how exactly they have like manipulated things in the background? Like, why not just give your readers a taste of that a little bit, maybe with like a simple phrase or something like that, in order to like have it be a striking thing that can be further expanded upon.
That's one of those things that like is very difficult to gauge. Is every bit of information you convey to the audience is exposition. We use that in certain
Yeah.
ways when we talk about dialogue, particularly, but
Mhm.
everything conveyed to the audience is considered exposition. And the amount of exposition, it's just the rate at pacing is the rate at which exposition is translated to the audience. And
Right.
so there are people that it's a very subjective measurement, pacing. Some people like a lot of information very quickly in quick succession. Some people like it very slow and spread out. And most people kind of fall somewhere in between, and it does shake up depending on genre, depending on style, depending on any number of things. So you got to be mindful of that. This is just over exposition. Quite frankly,
110%.
it's
This is
too much
vomit.
too fast. It's
This is
exposition.
info vomit.
It's shad vomit.
Oh my god.
When people pointed this out to Milo, you know what Milo did?
What?
Well, that's just how my character thinks, because they're ADHD and their world is their special interest. So by you telling me that I need to stop writing the exposition, that is
That's ableist or
It's
some shit like
ableist.
that.
and you need to educate yourself on how autistic and ADHD people work.
Hey, ADHD
Okay.
ADHD person here. All right, just raising my hand. That's not how it works. In fact, if you
Yeah,
really
autistic
wanted,
guy right here, not how that works either.
First of all, but if you're going for stream of consciousness, go for stream of consciousness. All right, do not half-ass it. If you're going for
Yeah.
and if you're going for stream of consciousness with ADHD, it is nightmarish because Twy will tell you, you guys have seen it on stream, my brain goes in a billion different directions at once constantly. It is sometimes exhausting being in my own head. I can't focus sometimes. I'm always thinking of different things. While I'm listening to Twy, I'm trying to doodle out the things she's saying, and I'm getting distracted in the doodle, so I'm not listening to the things that she said. I'm not doing it now I was listening to that, but earlier. It's like, it is a genuine struggle sometimes to make sure I'm still focusing on one subject at a time. And you can do it, but the fact of the matter is, why are they thinking this basic stuff? That's another good question. Like,
Yeah.
if they know all this stuff, why are they thinking this way about basic stuff as if they're talking to an audience? This is always the
True.
danger of these kinds of first-person perspectives. It's very complicated, and using that as a shield is a coward's answer. It means that there is a problem, and even if you do not agree with their diagnosis, it means there is still something there that needs to be fixed. Just because they think it's in the kidneys, and it's not, it might be somewhere else along the path.
No,
Yep.
it's really bad. And then like the problem is that you're getting offended for information that the audience
Do not have.
do not have, and honest to God have no business having. Like, lady, I don't want to know whether or not you have fucking ADHD. I'm reading your goddamn story.
Well, our argument is the
I'm not
character
reading
has
your
ADHD.
fucking biography.
Is the ADHD
Uh,
ever remarked in the book?
No, I think Milo just tells us Rika has autism and ADHD.
Yeah, guys, I love it when information about a character is just told in the meta, and we're just supposed to just run with that, just rock with it,
I
and it
hate
never comes up in the fucking.
I hate that I can bring up Silent Hill F so many times because it just legitimately it handles neurodivergence better. One of my theories is that the main character may actually have a level of neurodivergence, ADHD, and I don't think it's not unprecedented because autism is invoked in the game. Whenever one character has mild autism, so I don't think it's unlikely that there's a mental health problem for the main character that goes into it. And there's a lot of supporting evidence that may indicate she has some of the common tells of ADHD. But like, it's conveyed to us very subtly, and you have to really be looking for it. And even then, my big thing is, I may be wrong. I may be reading into this. I am open for discussion on this topic. Another $1 in the Silent Hill F jar. Yes, I know. Don't worry. I'll draw that for you. But like at the end of the day, like this is something that if it's correct that she has it, it's incredibly well done and subtle, and it makes logical sense. It's not that she's a vomiting actually she does vomit exposition as that's another conversation though. It's optional. But no, absolutely, this is just it's so bad.
No, and like treating your fans this way, they're giving like actual worthwhile criticism, and responding like this not only is like cowardly, but also doesn't really affect the criticism for reasons that we've already stated. Like, there are some things in real life that are almost impossible to translate into fuck a literary language, just in stories in general. And sometimes that's a fucking good thing.
Yeah.
And you just need to deal with that.
Yeah. So going back to this video, it is mostly just going to be how the marketing was done again, like I said before, but I just wanted to show you that like how often Milo had done this, but
Oh my god, man.
There we go. I drew my $1 in the F jar. Well, it's actually more of an F cup. But look, it's fancy. All right.
I think this is when there's some audio, so you might want to unmute the tab for now.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'll just mute myself.
Hi there, friend. If you like astrology and Zodiac, male and female friendships that in fact do not turn into relationships, women, healers, and literally anything to do with healing tropes, dragons, the infamous enemies to lovers trope, women, literally anything that has to do with magic, worlds like the same world that was in Tangled, immortals, shapeshifters, water mages, like I said, anything to do with magic, quite honestly. Women with swords, utility sorcery as a genre.
You gotta talk over this.
You may just enjoy the novel that I spent 6 years of my life
Yeah.
Oh,
completing
Christ.
109,000 words, which means, by the way, it's an epic. Come check us out on Discord.
Oh, she doesn't know the terminology.
And you can come join in and learn more about my world.
Yeah.
Well, if I get
Also-
copyright struck for that,
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
so sorry.
I blame her. Him.
Yeah, 100%.
Whatever they are at this point.
Fuck. Anyways, like also they have. I'm gonna mute this now. I'm gonna just say this. You have no business crying PTS fucking D for people, reminding you about fucking anime or whatever the fuck that you've referenced in like your previous beta versions of this fucking book. When you're just making shit like, hey, if you like X, Y, and Z women like every other time, that is just designed to fucking
Well,
have people
Silverhaired
make fun of
Freak,
you.
congratulations. You made me hate all of that. It's like, so why are you boiling down? Like it goes back to what Twy was saying about the AO3 effect. People boiling down their books to the tropes.
Fucking tags.
Like again, I love the tag system on AO3 when used properly, especially. But like, if people are like, "Oh, here's my story, here's all this," and these are the tags that apply to it. Like instead of retroactively, I'm going to write a story to the tags that I want. Like it's, and like, I don't even think a lot of people do that. I think people just over tag. This is literally, I want a story with these things in it, so I'm going to write a story with these things in it, and not really. It doesn't seem like Milo cares all that much about how the story comes out. It's just I want women. I want platonic friendships. I want shapeshifters and fairies and the world of Tangled, because the world of Tangled isn't actually based on a real fucking place. It isn't actually based on an actual culture with history and lore that is actually in the background. It's just the world from Tangled. Jesus Christ, I'm getting angrier and angrier with this.
Also, I will say, it never used to be a story of a male and female friendship that did not turn into a relationship.
Oh, so
Chase.
they changed that?
Yeah, Chase, the male deuteragonist of this story, used to be the main love interest.
Did Milo change that because they found it to be cliche?
No.
Of course his name is Chase. Freaking course, man.
This kind of goes into the rabbit hole that I was talking to you about, Raymond.
Well, just to address me, 0 to Hero, you got an echo dog. We have echoes occasionally here because I have to unmute Cast, and Cast is capturing the Discord audio on Twy's end. So it's something that's unavoidable at current. So we have the tab muted when available, and when not, it sucks.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys, about that. So where should I? Yes, where should I even fucking begin with this? I suppose the dog.
The dog. Okay, whoa, wait a minute.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing, man?
The dog be potentially kidnapped, I guess. Okay, so I guess quickly, in 2021, Milo posted about well, actually, like all of these stories, really, the ones that I've been showing you, and then one of the videos went viral. So she's like, he's like, I'm gonna publish my book. It's gonna be traditionally published, and it's gonna be great because I now have 100,000 followers on my TikTok because of this one viral video that I made for my book. And then he disappears for like 2 years, and or like 3 years, and then in the meantime, will not come back until like 2024. In the meanwhile, what they have been doing was graduating from high school, going off to college, and supposedly having an incident that would require them to get a service dog, or supposedly require them to get a service dog. There is a lot of speculation and back and forth, and some things that don't quite make sense with that story. So either in childhood or in high school or even in college, Milo had been assaulted by a friend or a boyfriend and had been held against his will.
Oh,
And that
shit.
caused him to gain such severe PTSD, according to him, that he could not function without a service dog. But service dogs are expensive. So he created a Kickstarter to pay for a dog. And apparently there were two different companies that he was looking at, because one of them was one that he went to and had sent a letter for, but had to drop that company because they required a doctor's note in order to be put on the list for a dog. And
Oh.
Milo, for one reason or another, could not or would not get a doctor's note. So went
fuck?
to a different service dog company that did not require a doctor's note. And started a Kickstarter to try and raise nearly $20,000 to buy this dog. Only got $8,000. Ended the Kickstarter, took the $8,000 that they raised, eventually got the dog, called it I think they named it Smidge. I'm not sure if the company did or if Milo did. Either way, the dog's name's Smidge. And people were like, so they're just like questioning whether or not Audra deserved the dog, because from what it looks like and from what the things that Milo has said was that they could barely function in life. They could barely leave the house without getting panic attacks. The only thing that would calm them down is constantly moving around, constantly being outdoors. But even then, just nothing made sense to some people, and then Milo also got very defensive whenever the dog and the legitimacy of the way that Milo went about getting the dog was put into question, and Milo effectively went, "How fucking dare you? Why go after my dog? Why go after my Kickstarter, which I thought that I had taken down so that there wouldn't be any evidence of it anymore, I guess."
Oh, really?
Oh.
The Kickstarter got taken down. Like, do we know that was to hide the evidence, or was that just presumed?
Well, they said I didn't even know that I still had it up. I thought that I had deleted it, and then they did go and delete it.
Oh
Bruh.
God.
And I'm guessing they didn't even like give like any sort of announcement that like, hey, we met the goal. I'm able to do this now.
Because
Yeah,
they didn't
no,
meet the goal. Like,
no, they didn't.
It makes it so.
Oh yeah.
Was it actually a support a support dog that Milo ended up getting, or was it just a regular dog with extra training?
Nope.
Is it
They
just
took the $8,000, eventually got the support dog. They got Smidge. So I'm going to assume that Smidge was named by the company. Because he was campaigning for Smidge.
So wait, did the dog cost $20,000 or not?
Yes. But the government paid for half of it, so it was like more like roughly like $35,000 to $40,000, but the government paid half of it. Milo had to pay $19,000 something themselves, which is why they opened up the Kickstarter.
Well, more so, I mean, like, where did the missing 12,000 come from?
Who knows?
Parents probably, maybe. I don't know.
Could be. Could be that found some other means of raising money that we either don't know about online or had done it offline, either through parents or working jobs or some other kind of money making thing we just don't know.
Yo, they have great business sense. They suck at writing.
Yeah.
Or they're just good at
Um,
grifting.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I mean, that's the thing. This, I mean, like, I'm not going to presume, going all the way back up this chain, that this right here, I'm not going to presume that was a grift unless we have other evidence to say otherwise. Because I don't fuck around with assault accusations in terms of, like, unless someone can provide me, like, clarification on this, that there is something suspicious about it, I'm going to presume this happened. I'm going to also then presume PTSD happened, which require the support dog.
Right.
It does make me seem a little, it does tingle the berries a little bit that there's no doctor note. Why could you not get a doctor's note? That's the first major question. Why was there no doctor's note? If there's no doctor's note, how do you know you have PTSD? This comes across to me like someone playing up their trauma in such a way that they basically just keep reliving it for kudos. Is it that? Yeah.
And basically what Milo had said was that the PTSD and the symptoms were so terrible that both his therapist and the doctor specifically recommended therapy dog.
But couldn't get a doctor's note from the doctor that recommended it.
No.
Okay.
That
is, I'm sorry, that is sus. And
yeah,
you gotta
that's
be
super fucking.
Remember what I said
dog.
about the assault thing? You got to be careful there. Well, if
Yeah.
this isn't checking out with this, we now have a problem because this leaks back to this, because all this goes forward to this missing to the 8,000 that just came through the Kickstarter. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like questioning these things, but now you've
Me neither.
The main reason why I bring this up is mainly because it's a pattern of behavior.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because I mean, like, shady shit. Like, if Milo just had a service dog, and there was no paper trail, no nothing, I don't think anyone would really blink an eye at that. But because there is, and people were able to look into it, they also had the same thoughts that you did. And like, wait, this doesn't really make any sense. But there's also apparently some evidence to suggest that Milo had gotten a lot of commissions done, presumably for Guardian art, and then didn't pay the artist.
Oh, you see, this is why as an artist, you always ask for half up front. That's typically good practice, at least in my mind. When I was commissioning work, I would always ask half up front. I would never do at completion.
I had also found their Twitter account and looked through it. There's actually 2 Twitter accounts. There was a furry account and there was a non-furry account. Yeah, because even though that furries apparently trigger their PTSD, they were furry.
Dog, oh my fucking god. I don't, why are you putting me in this position? I don't want I don't want to question whether somebody has PTSD or not. I don't want to do that because I understand that's shitty. But at the same fucking time, what are you doing, dog? Like, do they have the same name, or is it like under like a cover name? That
I think that they were roughly the same in some capacity. Because remember,
I guess they would have to be if we know that like it's the same person. So it's like, bro, what the fuck, man?
Well, once you learn their real name, it was, I guess, sort of easy for some people to find it. Plus, I think they had a history of following their own accounts.
Kaiser, you didn't ask for this. You didn't choose this.
choose
Yes,
this.
here it is.
Yeah, here it is.
So
Oh my god.
there is like talk about how Milo was stalked on Twitter or something, and that someone wouldn't leave them alone, and that gave them PTSD as well. Everything gives them PTSD apparently.
Glass of water falls over. I can never drink water again.
Yeah. It kind of does give that vibe, and like
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe this was exaggeration because this is a 17 to 18-year-old, even younger, because in 2021 this was 18, but at the same time you are an adult at this point. You can't it's not appropriate for a teenager to talk like that in the first place, but it's doubly so now that you're 18.
That's
10,000%.
someone pointed out, it was very interesting that like now we've always, every place in some way has a purity culture, like every culture does. Ours used to be very much like Christianity based, but in the modern day, like that was back in the 90s, early thousands, that sort of thing. But we have transitioned away from that, and now we have clinical purity culture, where a lot of people are using a lot of these clinical terms in order to sway opinions. You can't say this. You can't, like, it goes from you can't speak that way, you'll be possessed by the devil. Now it's gone to you can't speak that way around me, you'll trigger my PTSD.
Or you'll be canceled on Twitter.
Or you'll be canceled on Twitter. We've traded one devil for another at this rate, and and it has bled down into people that either genuinely believe it or understand how to use it. I can't get a bead on whether or not Milo is one or the other. If they're like a teenager doing this shit, it might just be it's a learned behavior at this point for a get out of the uncomfortable Fifi zone.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was some combination of both.
I heard it described as secular Mormonism. Oh, that's a
oh.
Ooh.
That's a way to put it.
But this yeah, so there was something about commissions that probably weren't paid for, and that Milo disappeared from in order to not pay. There was the Kickstarter that for the dog that never got finished, and the money just disappeared there, presumably paid for the dog through with some of that. No idea what happened with the rest of the money. Eventually Milo got smidged though.
I have a question though. Do we know that it was the actual smidge that Milo was aiming for, or did they just adopt a different dog and name it Smidge?
Whenever we see Smidge in the YouTube shorts, they do have the service animal outfit on, so
could someone not just buy that?
We don't know. Like we can't.
Yeah. That's like the like with all this, my suspicions are kicking up, and more so like, did you get the actual service dog? Did you buy a dog that looked like it and get the service stuff with it to keep costs down and just keep the 8K? Because the missing 12K, that is not a small chunk of change unless you're really wealthy off. Like, and it doesn't sound like this person is particularly wealthy.
Not very good with money. We'll get there.
Oh God.
So we the TikTok becomes active again in 2024. We'll eventually get there. But I'll show you more of this video because I did spend like a hell of a fucking time rendering it out, so I might as well show it to you guys. So
mute or unmute?
Let me see. Oh, this is the Hamilton one. Okay.
So
oh, that's gotta be copyright.
Yeah.
worked in my adult fantasy novel for over 6 years. Started in 7th grade when I got an idea to write about a world centered around Zodiac. Self-published the first version when I was 14. Rewrote the first book 3 times. Wrote over 500,000 words for the series in a span of 6 years.
6 years.
The Age of Scorpius is complete at 109,000 words. Get ready. Ba 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 bum 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 ba da bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Genuinely, I would much rather watch the SpongeBob jellyfish dancing episode more than this.
You know,
this
you just had to
person's work.
stop it. I would rather watch SpongeBob. That's all you needed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get you, Milo Winters. You and your furry godparent. I'll get you, Milo Winters. You and your furry godparents.
Furry godparents. Godparents.
Okay, look. When I was writing my first novel, all right, I wrote it over the course of about 7 months. And in that time, I wrote probably about 100,000 words for it. That was when I was 16. You've been writing this for 6 years, and it took you 6 years to write 500,000. Hello?
Yep.
Wow. And then you had to pare it down to 109. Like,
Well, no, because remember, they rewrite the book from scratch each and every time.
yeah. See,
So
you're
by
wasting
then,
time.
they rewrote the book 5 times.
Yeah, it's we call that wasting everyone's time, including your own. That's what this is. And like I should mention, I then wrote a sequel to that novel, which was slightly shorter, but I wrote it in the span of 2 months. I wish I had that energy these days, but I did just, over the course of like a month and a half, write a 116,000 word script. So I might have that back. We'll have to see. But no, this is, you're trying to play this up like it's a big deal. You're not impressive at all.
Not even close. And even if you are, again, it's one story. You are good at writing one story that you finally managed to publish or whatever, which, hey, go for the goal, whatever it is. But like, if that is the only big selling point when trying to market, because you're effectively trying to market this shit, when marketing your goddamn work, your life's fucking work, I'm sorry, bro. Like, that doesn't tell me anything.
Lauren Roberts, shut up! I'm a Scorpio! Oh my god, I want to read it so bad! Congratulations, you are one of 12 potential types of people.
Honestly.
The World of Guardian, Taos was mostly inspired by this is Milo here. Was mostly inspired by Test Drive, Kingdom Dance from Tangled. Tangled is the Legend of Zelda version of Tangled. And Wine Red by the Hush Sound. Music is a huge part of me and this novel. For updates on publishing, join our Discord. Is the Discord still open?
I don't think so.
It would be
Probably
hilarious
not.
to get in there.
Yeah, it would.
But also, you were inspired by music, so what?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
I mean, I was inspired by. I have an entire playlist for Cadence of Magic.
Every single author, let's say 70% of authors almost certainly have been inspired by at least one song. Like I know that this could just be an inane mention, like, oh, it's inspired by this music you're listening to right now. It could just be that. It could just be you explaining, oh, this inspired me. But I don't know, saying it was mostly inspired by these songs? What do you mean mostly inspired? Because like it's sounding like it's mostly inspired by a lot of different things. A lot.
Yeah. The music that was playing on this particular video was that high flying song from How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, you can see it there in the little description. It says Test Drive from it.
Yeah.
And it's like, so at this point, it's mostly inspired by about 450%. Like if
Yeah.
we're adding up the mostly inspired percentages, it's adding up to like over 100% of inspiration.
Which I'm not sure how that would work for an epic, but
no, what I mean is that like, oh, mostly inspired by, mostly inspired by these musics, mostly inspired by these anime, mostly inspired by these books, mostly
Yeah.
inspired by these
oh
movies.
yeah. So where's the most?
Yeah, where
If
is the
everything's
where's the
what
least?
is?
Where's the fucking least? If they're all mostly, are we talking about a 30-30, a three-way split? What? Like
Well,
one of them
whenever
needs to be the mostly, one of them needs to be the majority, and yet all of them are equal, if not more than each other, which is a physical
when
impossibility.
everyone's the majority, no one will be.
Yeah.
Goes to my existential crisis when I thought about, is there such a thing as a natural negative? Does natural negative occur?
We did go into that last week, yeah.
I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Please,
Okay.
delete your brain cells on my behalf while I'm gone.
Yeah.
No, I need those.
I need mine.
Are
too.
you sure? Because dog, with this subject, I don't know, man. I feel like you and your brain cells have a bit of a abusive relationship going on.
I think so, but I'm gonna be nicer to them after today. I promise. That's why they're still around. They haven't died yet because of that.
Until
I
whatever
promise.
happens next week.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna be talking about the Age of Scorpius and Milo Winters
Yeah.
after this week. At least not until we get into reading the book. Whenever people vote for it.
Yeah, that's why I
like fan
said
fiction,
whatever
right?
happens next week. It doesn't have
Yeah.
to be this.
Yeah, no, because we're only on. We just finished chapter 8 of that fanfic, so we still got
Right.
like what, a month left before we switch. So if you guys want us to read the Age of Scorpius soon, we'll get to it. Just gotta
Okay.
vote for it. But I guess while
Kinda
he's away
thingy.
still, I will talk
Mhm.
about how weird it is that a lot of the I called one of them A-loggers because this person to this day is still like obsessively talking about it and all of the
Just going
controversies.
after this chick.
Yeah, but
I mean,
the
no,
ones
fuck this person. Fuck. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
the person, like the people that I've seen that like hate the most on Milo, for some reason have been LGBT Black people. And
What?
they specifically say that Milo is particularly bad because they are using like their white woman tears to make people
What?
I know, it's so
What?
weird.
Like, okay.
Milo's trying to use that
dude,
that white that snow
that
bunny
white
hypnosis.
queen.
The snow bunny hypnosis.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, this is like the flashbang of last week with that video talking about that white queers and everything.
Side
Yeah,
note,
yeah.
Kaiser, when you first explained to me the white snow bunny hypnosis thing,
The mind control, the snow bunny.
the snow bunny mind control, whatever you call it. I can't now unsee it because so many times I'll be like going to the gas station and I'll just see these couples, the black guy with a white woman. It's like, and they and like they're typically like. They're clearly not well-to-do. I'll put it that way. They're not it's like they like there's it's just like, wow. This really is a stereotype. Whoops. Okay.
I have cursed you with not knowledge, and now you
yes,
cannot
cursed
unsee.
knowledge. It makes me feel bad.
Yugok says, "What an oddly specific demographic of haters to have." I know, but
yeah, that's like. I mean, I can kind of understand maybe because like. I mean, granted, there are women in general that like pay arguably too much attention to all the Zodiac shit, but black women especially really care for that stuff.
Well, it's not
But-
it's not even that. It's going into the controversy with the book's release. We haven't even
Okay.
gotten to that yet. Because we've mostly been fucking around with just talking about the 4 minutes of this that I've talked about.
Right.
But the only reason why I know that they are like gay black people is because they say it while they're bitching about Milo and saying like they're like one was like as a
Bro.
black this and that woman or man
As the president of black people.
yeah, it's like why do we need to talk about this? But it's
the president of
specifically
black people, Morgan Freeman.
it's specifically because they want to talk about how the only reason why people are being nice to Milo and being like, "Oh, you poor thing," because of all of the mean people in your comment section is because Milo is white. That is what their complaint is.
Y'all need fucking God, bro. Like again, like this is like
Kaiser, the black
Yeah,
community
with
is
the
one of the
whole-
most religious communities in the entire country.
I know. But what I'm saying
Oh wait, they're
is-
gay,
is
so they're
that,
more likely to be antagonistic to organized religion. So
Yeah,
I don't know how this
yeah,
works.
Okay, when I say that, I don't mean the converted type of way. Let me get that clear. I'm just using that as like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? But like, fact of the matter is, I feel like the main thing of why Milo is attracting these types of people is because Milo is exactly like them. They just rank lower on the oppression Olympics, as I would like to call it, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like every single time that they get into some kind of trouble or people criticize them because of the way that he wrote his book and all this other bullshit, you know, what they use oopsie doodle, I'm autistic, oopsie doodle, I'm ADHD, all these other fucking needless excuses that are relatively manageable or have absolutely nothing to do with what's happening. So
Yeah.
hurt people. You get who you are attracted to. You are attracting a bunch of moralistic busybodies. That's what's happening here.
Yeah.
That's my game theory.
Yeah. I just found it very interesting that everybody who was like going after Milo like really, really hard were like these people. And then like also kind of bitching at the YouTube community who talked about it being like, "Oh,
God.
they're being too soft on Milo, and that's because she's a white woman." This was before the transition, by
That's
the way.
because she is a white woman.
Yeah,
It's a
no,
nice day
literally,
for a
they say
white
YT, a YT woman, white.
A whitey.
it's a nice
It's
day
so weird.
to start again.
Anyway, I think this one has Milo speaking, so
I will be very careful with the unmute tab.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Let me just mute myself.
okay.
Hi there, my name is Audra Winters, and I am the author of a young adult fantasy series about the Zodiac signs. I have worked on my series since I was in 7th grade for over 6 years. Rewrote my first book 3 times, and now I have a complete novel at 109,000 words long.
Stop saying the word count.
In hopes of getting it traditionally published, so I am currently seeking representation for this novel. In a kingdom based off of the Zodiac signs, a young Scorpio discovers she wields a forbidden magic that can alter fate and seeks to restore her sign's honor. She is a Scorpio, and although the book is mainly about Scorpio and her problems in her world, all other 12 signs are also included in this book. Akira seeks to reverse a code she has lived by all her life, which requires her to be emotionless and callous. Akira meets her first ever friend, a shy Libra, and the two of them break into a room by accident that has an ancient scroll in it that contains information about
Give us your life story, why don't you? Jesus Christ!
I know, right?
Just shut up!
I was about to say, you
Shut
want
up!
to give us your zip code next?
Give us your bank account information? I, what do you mean? Of course, the other 12 Zodiac, the other Zodiac signs. Yes, I would have presumed the other Zodiac signs are in the book.
Yeah.
I gotta mute again. They mute the tab, there we
Also,
go.
Also, like, literally, like, saying that, like, a young Scorpio does this, this, and this, and then the following sentence is, she is a Scorpio, as if we didn't fucking know that already.
Mhm.
It's guys, I know there was an echo. It just because it was unmuted. I have to mute and unmute that. It's okay. It's part of
I'll
the
be right back.
setup on
I
X.
gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Or give us your doctor's note. Oh, that's a good one. I gotta let the cat out.
Yeah.
There you go, kitty cat.
This one, yeah, definitely muted again because it's another Hamilton song. Well, it's the same one. I counted. They used the Hamilton song 10 times or more.
Well, it's just like
12.
This adding is like, oh, I'm seeing, like, I wrote it. I just you're trying to promote yourself so hard about, like, I wrote it over 6 years when I was a teenager. It's like, again, one
Most
moment.
people take multiple years to write a book. That's not special.
I need to mute myself.
What's going on?
There. Sorry about that. I was just informed that I actually cannot go super late tonight because my sister has to go somewhere tomorrow. So
Okay, so we better
gotta be
get the fuck
mindful.
on this then.
Well, yeah, my last comment on this was going to be, did you just show your signature? Like, why? What's the point of that? Like, I don't care about you. Why would I care about your signature? It's bullshit.
Oh, yeah. I think you were gone and it was just me and Kaiser who were talking about this, but in those flashes of pictures on screen, we also saw Milo's like actual name. So
I remember you mentioning
when
that.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like everything, it's showing everything and then complaining when people find out about it and claiming that people are doxing them.
Well, that wasn't what I was pointing out. It's like in that flash where she at the time is trying to advertise the novel, showed a corner of the novel that was signed by her, like one of those, like, oh, you'll get a signed copy. It's like, you're a first-time author. Why the fuck would I care about a signed copy? This is a person that this is like Shad. Someone who, no, sorry, no, not Shad. Shad, I think, genuinely wanted to write a book, and he's just bad at it. This is someone that wanted to write a book for the clout.
Yeah.
100%. Because it's not advertising the book, it's advertising the tropes. It's not advertising the story, it's advertising the idea of a story, and it's advertising, hey, get in early with a signature from me because my signature is worth your time. It's rather be a famous author than actually, it's the Brian Griffin effect. Don't be a Brian Griffin. That was, oh my god, that was back at Romaine Trend.
Yeah,
that was his video. Romaine Trend's video. Don't be a Brian Griffin. This is a Brian Griffin.
Yeah, this is a Brian Griffin situation. So we'll get into that pretty soon. So, a fantasy world where your zodiac determines your social status, magic, and fate. A young Scorpio learns that she has the ancient ability to change in their sign. So, like, everything about this is just telling us everything that happens in the book.
Yeah, but also it's like, what does that mean, change someone else's sign? Like, there's a lot of different details here that you got to talk in much broader terms because you're trying to use specificity when no one understands what the specificity, like, oh, everyone's lives are made on astrological signs. Sure. And then, well, some person can change the astrological signs. Okay, what's the implication of that? Well, we don't know.
Yeah.
So what you'd be better off saying is, like, in a world where tight strictures demand where you're supposed to be, someone has learned how to upend the entire fabric of the society and change people's roles at whim. Like, something like that, where it's like, okay, these are broad concepts that I can conceptualize in my mind. Now I'm interested to learn what the details are.
Yeah. Also, we got off into the weeds with the story about the dog and the PTSD and stuff like that, but what I was going to say on that, and like why I had to tell that story. I mean, I was going to get to it anyway, but the reason why is I said that Chase and Akira were originally getting together. I suspect, like, I don't know if this is true or not, but I suspect that because Chase was the self-insert for the friend, and Rika Akira is the self-insert for Audra Milo, that after that assault allegedly happened, that's the reason why the love interest in the book was changed. Milo at the time claimed to be a lesbian, and it's now a lesbian book, a sapphic book, because that is probably why things changed. Because like it's kind of weird to learn. Like I hadn't thought about these things, that there was no connection to them at all, until I learned that in the Zodiac Turner, the first book that was published, that it was Akira and the whatever Chase was called, if Chase had a name change or not, that they were originally the main couple. And then suddenly for whatever reason, it was changed to a different character, and Chase is now kind of superfluous, but still has to be one of the main characters.
I don't know if I should voice my full thoughts on this in terms of like, not because of time, because I could probably put it, but like in terms of just I could go really bad faith. I'm tempted to go really bad faith just to see, like, suss it out. Like, this is like worst faith interpretation. Because she made the romantic couple initially Akira and Chase, presuming that Chase was representative of the person that she was either crushing on or in a relationship at the time. Is it possible that the relationship ended up being one-sided on her part, that she was actually interested in him and he was less interested in her? They had a bad breakup. It wasn't an assault, strictly speaking, but it was a bad breakup. But with how sensitive Audrey at the time was, it ended up hurting her so deeply that she called it trauma, called it an assault, maybe reinterpreted an actual past event that maybe didn't have explicit consent to do so, called that trauma, called that PTSD, and then we got the entire story leading to the dog. Like, that's worst faith interpretation. Again,
that's the nightmare scenario.
That's nightmare scenario. I'm not saying it did, and I really do not want to undermine that someone may very well have actually been very much assaulted. I'm just saying that, like, from what we know, it's an interesting turn of different events that all lead into each other that we have only a scant bit of information on. And what's really a shame is that we really shouldn't really be peeking in on this, but
really
they opened the door, unfortunately, and they opened it in the worst way possible.
Yeah, by putting so much of themselves on the internet, they kind of do open the door to people looking into it.
Yeah, this is what I meant when I said earlier. We were talking about another element of this story, and it really sucks because a part of me wants to be empathetic, like as empathetic as possible to her, because again, I'm not saying this as an excuse. She is trying to make her way as an author with stories she's been building up to for the longest time, presumably. And at least at the time, you know, I don't know what their age is, but they seem pretty fucking young. Definitely not used to being in an environment like the internet. So, like, I empathize with that kind of struggle, but ultimately you are responsible for how you respond to these things.
Yeah.
And what really helps is having people in your life who are able to help you navigate this kind of shit. So it really makes me wonder, you know, what's the company that they keep?
Yeah. So it's just very interesting as the history of the book. And
Oh, I was going to say the other thing that makes me most interested is that Chase was kept at all at that point.
Mhm.
Like
that is also true.
that's a weird thing. Oh, I'm sorry. This character once represented my assaulter. Why are you keeping it in the book if you have such terrible PTSD from it that you need a support dog? I realize I forgot to add that little clicking point that like really makes me
Yeah.
question a lot.
No, but
that's
that's
a really
absolutely
weird choice.
fair. That's wild.
Well, again, like it's just my assumption that Chase is a self-insert for somebody else.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But
It's all
also,
conjecture.
yeah, it is conjecture. And like my like worst case scenario or like bad faith scenario sort of thing is like maybe it wasn't an assault, but there was like a really bad argument between the two of them, and like instead, like because they're teenagers and they're
Yeah.
having a fight, maybe Milo had wanted to leave the situation and he prevented Milo from leaving, thus making Milo feel entrapped in whatever space that they were in. And that had given them PTSD. Maybe there was something like mild, like I don't know, touching of some sort. Like
Oh, you mean like a
I
George
don't
not
know,
found situation?
perhaps, but like that would be like still kind of distressing. But
Right.
like if you're one of those people who say that any kind of non-consensual touching, like grabbing of the arm, is like assault and whatever, if you're one of those types of people, then that makes a lot of sense. I'm not going to presume that it could be like a really bad situation that like Milo had claimed, but if you presume that Chase was a self-insert for the love interest, friend, or boyfriend, but is just demoted from love interest to friend who kind of just I don't think that Chase really has a need to be in the novel now that he is no longer a love interest.
So they're
From
basically
what I've
just
heard.
irrelevant.
Yeah,
Interesting.
he's just irrelevant, but Milo seems to be so attached to each of these characters being there. Loves Chase, but hated him enough to demote him from love interest to irrelevant friend. That he got given to the black girl in the story instead. So
That's why the black lesbians are angry.
I don't know. Like
I was about to say, I guess she went for the dark meat
It
instead.
all comes together.
Yeah, yeah.
some people are actually claiming that Kaya being the only person of color in the story is a racist of some sort, because white people are nervous about putting people of color into their books, and it's having the designated one black person as a character is like good
God.
enough for the representation, is what they claim.
Uh,
It's
Oh.
frustrating to read stuff like that.
I just
but
find
yeah, I
it
would
very
imagine,
amusing.
like-
yeah, also very amusing. But yeah, it's like going and like nitpicking all of these things. There was another person who is going into how the book is strangely misogynistic, which might go into like Milo's actual feelings on being a woman and femininity and like why he transitioned, because he did say that like I didn't talk about that, so I have to like go back and
Oh, God.
and say it.
Mhm.
But for a while, it's not even in here because I didn't put that in the, because this is all just the marketing of the book. But there were videos that Milo had done for quite a while that were all witch stuff and were related to Milo's Hellenistic religion because they worshipped the Greek gods. Aphrodite,
Oh.
Ares, Hecate, uh and a couple of others. And like they like had altars for these gods, dressed up in worship of them, had makeup with little rune spells on them that meant certain things and like did their makeup on them and stuff like that. For a while that was a big part of their personality, was doing the whole I'm a witch thing. I worship the Greek gods, all this and that and the other. Like wearing a whole bunch of makeup and dressing in pretty dresses and all this kind of stuff. Milo would later come out to say that that was their struggling against their gender identity or something like that. So they pivoted hard into the feminine aspect of it, I guess.
So, what?
Okay, so yes, I'm rebelling against my
Gender.
femininity, or I'm struggling with my sexuality, so I'm going to lean hard into femininity as like a coping mechanism to see if that works out and I can fool myself into being feminine. And to do that,
Also,
I
by
must
the
now
way,
worship
Satan's a
Zeus,
great
the raper of
god.
women.
Well, no, I don't think Zeus was part of it. It was Aphrodite, Ares, mostly
I will now worship
female
Ares,
gods.
the raper of women.
Yeah, I was about to say. I felt
I
like
think they
all
all
of
I
them.
feel like they've all raped people at some point. It's just how the gods
Yeah.
in those mythologies work.
Yeah, but yeah. So it is weird to think about of like it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense of like, okay, so you're struggling with your gender identity. So for no reason you decide to push harder into being feminine for no reason. And then the
Oh,
he
Ares
later
didn't like rape.
says
Okay, all right, I didn't know that.
he says that the reason why he decided that he was trans was all of the backlash actually to the Age of Scorpius coming out and seeing all the YouTubers talking about him and all the people on TikTok talking about him, but hating the fact that they use the term her and she, and that using those pronouns grated on him so much that he realized that he was trans.
Could it just be the fact that they were,
I- you-
criticizing you?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to presume anyone's particular journey with their sexuality, but that seems pretty like shallow.
Yeah.
Very.
I find it weird that they focus so much on specifically the criticism. They didn't like the criticism and they didn't like that they were using a specific pronoun for the criticism. Then they discovered that they were trans.
If you are discovering you're trans through external means and not from internal internal reflection, maybe you're not maybe you're turning trans for the wrong things.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, because like I don't want, like you said, I want to dictate this kind of shit because whatever you go through is whatever you go through. Fuck it, you know. I don't. It has no effect on me. But like, fact of the matter is, you can't just let. This is the problem. This person just spends like all their entire life online. It seems like, or at least they give me that vibe. So I feel like that, like, this is distorting this is like probably distorting their understanding. I'm not saying this in like a way where it's like disparaging against them being trans or whatever. If they want to do that because of a legitimate, you know, self-reflecting like journey that they have, or like they talk with their therapist and they've gone through all the steps, they have determined that like, okay, this, you have this dysphoria, let's go through the steps to take care of that. Perfectly fucking fine. But doing it in response to, a bunch of people on the internet criticizing you for writing a bad book and them using the pronouns that you were presenting as at the time. And presumably, I don't know what issues you had with that beforehand, but I guess it flared up to maximum overdrive at this point. Like, what am I supposed to think about this?
Yeah.
It all just feels super terminally online. I can't take it seriously. Which I shouldn't even have to, because it shouldn't even be my fucking business.
Yeah. We'll get to that. I'm gonna try to speed run this a bit.
I mean, I've heard of stories of people discovering they're trans due to characters in media, but due to criticism. Again, if you're discovering it, like, relating to a character is different than being, like, someone criticizing you. You shouldn't... I think it's very unhealthy to base the belief that you're trans on a negative experience. I think that's actually asking, like, positive experiences is more so what you want to look for, because having enjoyment in something will indicate that it will bring you joy later. Having hatred of something doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to, that's going to change at all in the future. It might be something else you're diagnosing with that.
Yeah. And the reason why I brought this up, like the witchcraft stuff, and like the reason why Milo transitioned was specifically because people noticed that there was strangely a lot of misogyny in the book that wasn't Rika, who is a very butch woman, and Kaya, who is the
'Cause that's not a
the one
stereotype.
black person in the book. All of the other characters who are female kind of get shit on a bit. Especially the sister to Rika and the mother, who doesn't even get a name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also might make it harder to heal the trauma. Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yes.
It's like, Milo, if you are sincerely trans, and I am not going to doubt that you are, it sounds like you started this journey from a very unhealthy position, and you might want to have reconsidered your efforts. Like, that's basically what I'm saying. Is like, I am worried for your mental health based upon what we do know.
Yeah. Also,
well, there's another point. It's like, combined with the discomfort, like, people say that they transitioned because of the misogyny aspect, knowing with the dog thing and all the questions there. I don't know, just a lot of uncomfortable questions around Milo.
Well, also the mother, who doesn't get named and who people who have read the book said is treated very poorly by Rika, was an assault victim.
Oh.
And Rika is the child of that assault. And Rika does not give a fuck.
What the fuck?
Okay. I mean, I'm having flashbacks to how we handled Adam in fixing Ruby. But, like, he has a lot of he's not the main character for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not supposed to be likable at the, like, a good person by the end of things.
Yeah, Rika is the main character and learns that she is a child of assault, and that's why her mother doesn't like her as much as her half sister.
Oh, Christ.
Yep.
If you're that's a thing that does happen, but you have to handle carefully.
Exactly. And I'm guessing that they didn't. Yeah.
Nope. So
Also, I saw it pop up. Oh, I've written 11 books.
Yes.
I stop saying that. You're like, more and more, it's like you're just saying that to get clout. Like, that's all this is.
Dog.
Like, you're not trying to say I've experienced writing 7 books. You're trying to say, hey, look at me. I'm so smart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
Again, oh my god. This is the chart, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the
What?
genetic transfer of magic via sign chart. So this is the
Oh, fuck
genetics
me.
how magic works in this world.
God help us. Okay, let's dive into this. All right, so parent one, Aries,
Aries and
May.
Scorpio meet together to create Virgo, Scorpio, or Leo. I cannot
None
read that. Do
disobeys
we have a
the
photo of
union
this?
law.
Only based off of this video, but yeah, I think I do.
So
'Cause it's just
under
smaller on your, like, if I can get a slightly bigger version, that'd be ideal.
under child one Virgo Earth Mage, Virgo cannot inherit Zodiac turning, so child one inherited parent one's elemental magic and is an Earth Mage instead of Fire Mage due to Virgo being an Earth sign.
There you go,
Okay?
Raymond.
I don't know why you need to repeat
Oh,
that, but all right.
Is that a Punnett square? A Punnett
Yes.
square? Oh my god. Oh god. All right. Here we go. Copy this. Yeah, I get rid of my art. That's fine. There we go. Need it. Okay, so Virgo cannot inherit Zodiac turning, so child one cannot inherit Zodiac. Or sign based on birth date. The sign of a person will determine which magic they can inherit, something that's hard to really find related content. As the individual magic is centered within the Zodiac design, Zodiac turners cannot change the birthday of someone, but instead they can change the energy of the sign of the individual and thus their magic and personality. Wait, and holy shit! They can change their person.
What?
Oh my god! Oh, you've just opened up a fucking existential can of worms.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no!
You can't be serious.
A side note: none of this obeys the union laws. What laws?
Union, fuck it. We don't care. We don't care. Dude,
Because
union
remember,
laws?
Zodiac turning is illegal. You're not supposed. You can't do it. That's why the Scorpios are persecuted, even though that they're the leaders.
Zodiac turning has dominance in Scorpio, so a Scorpio child will almost always inherit Zodiac turning from a parent who is also a Zodiac turner. But as all Zodiac turners are Scorpios, so the child, that if it winds up being a Scorpio, but how does it wind up being a Scorpio? How does it wind up being a fucking Virgo from an Aries and a Scorpio? Virgos cannot inherit Zodiac turning, as so child one inherited parent one's elemental magic and the earth magic instead of fire magic due to Virgo being an earth. My brain. Okay,
Yeah.
well maybe the Punnett squares will help. Okay, maybe this won't break my brain even harder. Okay. Okay.
Is it Fire Mage? Blah, 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 blah.
Why are these specifically just about the Zodiac turner? Did they actually think through the system for general people at all?
I don't think so.
Like, that's what I just realized. Like, is this literally just because you want to talk about how super special, awesome Zodiac
Super
turners are?
special, awesome.
You didn't think about the average person and how they even wound up having a Virgo when they're completely different signs. Like,
Nah, fuck them.
Silverhaired Freak, how much of this actually matters to the story? I don't think any of this does. I think it's just she had a, like, oh, why did this one special person exist? Well, because this. Okay, good. And that's the rest of it.
Yeah, because, like, if these things can affect personality, and I'm assuming that this is consistent with the book, dude, there is so much more eugenics-esque bullshit that should be happening within this society. It's not even funny.
Mm-hmm. Overhypen had asked me, is Rika one of the protagonists where we are supposed to like them but are terrible and hated like Dalen? No, you're supposed to like Rika. You're supposed to root for her.
Well, no, to be fair, like, I think it's like wait, who asked that question?
She's not meant to be a hateable protagonist.
Yeah, but let's be honest, neither was Dalen.
Yeah, well, no,
to be fair, the stated goal was he's supposed to be unlikable.
There is no stated goal for Rika saying that she is supposed to be hateable.
Yeah, she's supposed to be like a traditional good guy.
She's supposed to be a traditional good guy that you are supposed to be able to relate to.
Girl boss.
Oh,
Not girl
Christ.
boss, but I'm just saying.
Yep.
But like,
Why is anyone having sex in February if they don't want Scorpio children? That's a good question for another time.
Yeah.
Really hating that
Shut
white guy
up.
sharing a name with a
Shut
Digimon
up.
Tamer protagonist. Yeah.
Well, no, her name is spelled Rieka, but it's pronounced Rika. Yeah.
This is an
Okay.
affront to my brain.
I know. It's because it's still Milo tried not to make it look so anime. So they put the E in there. Although, for some reason, Sora is a character that still gets to keep their anime name. There's just a random character named Sora in the story.
At least put make it En Soren. Like that's a name.
No, because it's a woman, I believe. So Sora.
I don't care. You
Okay.
can still call it Soren.
Yeah, it's your world.
It's
you can
your
name these
world.
characters whatever the fuck you
can
want.
have a woman named Bill. Go for it.
Yeah.
Bill
So,
Girl, the Zodiac girl.
Here, I will just show you these
I guess Bill,
things.
Bill Earl.
We'll just go in and I'll finish this video because I have a bunch of actual TikToks to show you before we go. Actually, I might just not have this and just show you the TikToks anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
out.
So
Okay.
I think that's a copy, so I'm gonna delete that one.
My mind when I developed means considerations I had in mind. Oh, is it the songs? Is it the fucking songs you had in mind? Taking notes to have Bill be a nickname for one of my characters. Lol. Yeah, no, Bill is a good nickname. Like you can have characters. People don't realize you can. There were a couple of names that used to be like men's names, but like became women's names. I'm trying to think of ones off the top of my head, but like there's a couple that just sound wrong these days as a masculine name, but they used to be.
Ashley
Yes,
is a good
Ashley.
name.
People forget
Ashley used to be
yeah,
the
Ash
that
Williams.
guy's name.
Ash Williams. Williams from Evil Dead is Ashley Williams. Claire
Interesting.
Leslie. Yeah, Leslie like Leslie Nielsen.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Should I mute,
So
unmute?
I'm gonna. This is the 16-minute long one.
Yeah, because if they're talking, then yeah, I'm just gonna mute.
Yeah, this is them just yapping a lot. So yeah, just mute yourself and listen to the audio here.
Okie dokie.
I will turn this up a bit.
It's Audra Winters. I am the author of this book. It was released about a month ago, and I have lived through the worst week of my life.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to. Okay. Yeah. No. I'm gonna mute that one myself. So let's talk about narrative. Oops. Sorry. Let's talk about narrative voice writing style and psychic distance. So this is responding to people who complain about all of the exposition dumps and the awkward sentence structure in the book.
Are there going to be subtitles for all of this?
Yes.
Okay, so then I can just mute this and we can just talk over it then.
Well,
Great.
I had muted it myself anyway, so
Yeah.
All right.
This is a book about breaking the rules and overcoming conformity. As you can see, they're signing the name because this is a special edition of her book. Because when Milo had done the Kickstarter for the book, they said that there was going to be a regular edition, an ebook edition, and then there was going to be special editions with different hardcover and paperback editions. So there were 3 different covers in total. This is the newest one.
Okay. Yugok
And
says
this one,
the running joke in Free is that all the boys have girls' names. I know they have anime PTSD, but yeah, that's not so rare a thing actually. There's a lot of like you can have a lot of different names in Japanese that are both that
Yeah.
you can have a lot of crossover there. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
no, it's fine. I was just specifying Sora because Sora feels so weird next to characters named Chase, named Rowan,
Yeah.
named Blaze. The main antagonist is named Blaze, by the way.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
It's Blaze the raccoon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's Blaze the cat. What am I saying?
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that
But-
Blaze the cat sounds so much more like respectable than just a villain named Blaze.
Yeah.
100%.
The moment that I learned that the main character was Blaze, I'm like, oh, that's Rika's father, isn't it? It's
Oh
like,
Christ, you're right.
I don't even know.
Well,
but
that's
I'm
why
just
the
like,
Punnett Square
I can
focused on
call it.
Ares.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is going over the responding to the backlash. I write in first person past tense. You are reading a story recalled by my narrator Rika. This means her internal reflection and emotional response are within the prose. Rika is neurodivergent.
Never
Her
send
thoughts may be
stories, who cares?
Yeah, her thoughts may be incomplete as she quickly jumps from one idea to the next. She info dumps about the world's history. It's her special interest. And again, signing the special editions of the books because she got over I think a total of 75,000 pre-orders for this book. And it was really
Okay.
impressive.
Keep going. I'm looking for something.
Okay. So there was even a point, and I don't have this TikTok saved, but Milo was talking about searching the Guinness Book of World Records for the amount of pre-orders and saying that I might have to sign up for the Guinness Book of World Records as one of the only indie authors who has sold nearly 1,000 pre-orders in their first week or something like that. Like just
Oh my god.
being so up their own ass about how well their book is doing.
Dude, Jesus Christ, man. This is massive attention seeking. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah. So she
Like-
thinks in fragmented sentences and repeats the same words to process them better.
But none of them seem very fragmented, for at least from the intro that we read.
Mm-hmm.
And
To
they were
me-
all like complete. It's just a whole bunch of info dump. It wasn't jumping from one topic to the next all that drastically, really.
Well, there was a lot of repeating, remember, but also
There was
not
some
in a way
repeating, yeah.
not in a way that like people would normally think. So like
Yeah.
the problem is that even if Milo is using this excuse that she uses these thoughts in the way that she does, Milo is still not writing it in that way. The writing doesn't seem to be disconnected or anything like that. To be very disconnected or things like that is just one info dump to another.
Read it. I'll have to look it online.
Okay.
But you're right.
What was it?
No, I will tell you guys in just a moment here if I can
Okay.
find it.
But what were you saying? We're right about.
Oh, you're right about everything you're talking about with it's just massive attention seeking and trying to cover her ass for bad writing.
Yep. To me, her expression matters more than having perfectly structured sentences. Do you tell stories without repeating small details? Do you always think and speak with perfect grammar? No, and neither should a realistic narrator. This is not third person. Psychic distance varies with POV. Oops, I need to go back there for a sec. You are immersed in my narrator's head.
Okay.
Let your characters be poetic. Let them change the meaning of words. Let them be scattered and flawed.
Okay, so here we go. April 7th, 1928. Through the fence between the curling flower spaces, I could see them hitting. They were coming towards where the flag was, and I went along the fence. Luster was hiding in the grass by the flower tree. They took the flag out and were hitting. They then put the flag back, and they went to the table, and he hit, and the other hit. Then they went on, and I went along the fence. Luster came away from the flower tree, and we went along the fence, and they stopped, and we stopped, and I looked through the fence where Luster was hunting in the grass. Here, Caddy, he hit. They went away across the pasture. I held to the fence and watched them going away. Listen at you now, Luster said. Ain't you something 33 years old going on that way? After I done went all the way to town to buy you that cake. Hush up that moaning. Ain't you going to help me find that quarter so I can go to the show tonight? They were hitting little across the pasture. I went back along the fence to where the flag was. It flapped on the bright grass in the trees. Come on, Luster said. Well done. We done looked there. They ain't no more coming right now. Let's go down to the branch and find another quarter before them. I'm not reading that word. Finds it. Them N-words find it. It was red, flapping on the pasture. Then there was a bird slanting and tilting on it. Luster threw. The flags flapped on the bright grass and the trees. I held to the fence. I'm not going to keep on reading there, but what I have just read for you guys was not the incoherent babblings of a madman, but was in fact the opening paragraphs of William Faulkner's The Sound and the Fury, one of the best experimental novels to have ever been written, which follows the first chapter, which is a fourth of the book, follows the mental thought process, the stream of consciousness of a mentally disabled man whose entire world is muddled between his childhood and his adulthood. So we're constantly, through those paragraphs, we were flipping through his childhood and his adulthood simultaneously over and over again. That is how you write fractured thought patterns that go in multiple different places. This, what he has now, I guess, is terrible writing. Faulkner mastered this 100 or so years ago. And it's one of my favorite, I hate reading that book. It's insane to me. But it's so inspirational on how experimental and interesting you can make the voice of your character. And to try and use this defense when it's really just bad writing, it pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah.
Read Faulkner if you want to use this defense and understand Faulkner, more important. Oh, hey, the image I stole the image from. For the thumbnail.
Yeah.
I love the halo.
I think this was the pinned video on his channel. So I think this is just a lot of just stroking himself off about how many books he sold, trying to be one of those influencers of oh, I made this much money doing this and this, and you can do that too. Sort of thing.
I just got home with this new Lamborghini, but you know what's better than this Lamborghini? Knowledge. You want to know what's better than knowledge? This Lamborghini here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Let me see. Okay, yeah. So, the Kickstarter. Okay, so the only going back, Milo wasn't getting any traction on the book for the longest time. The only videos that were getting any kind of traction were the witchy videos. But then the 2024 elections happened. Milo started doing this kind of rage content where
Oh God.
yeah,
Political
this
rage
combination
content.
this combination of rage content and saying like I told you so because I'm writing a dystopia novel and this is exactly the kind of thing that happens in my novel. I told you so sort of thing. It was kind of
Mine is in
cringe.
dystopia right now.
I know. And also like talking about well also there was a lot of like pity content of like there was a video of Milo crying on stream. I don't think I downloaded that.
But crying because their book didn't sell.
No, crying because it's hard being a writer and I don't think that my book is going to be successful. And here's like the frustrating thing about Milo and the content is that like it's so hard to like describe it without showing you guys the individual videos, which was why I was
Sure.
freaking out earlier about all this and I don't have the videos to show you, but the amount of entitlement that you get a picture of by looking at these videos saying like, "Oh, I'm going to publish my book if you are interested in it. I'm going to publish my book regardless, but I'm going to get it traditionally published if my book gets noticed." And then disappears for a while, comes back, like says, "Yeah, I've been picked up by a publisher. I'm now working with my publisher to get my book revised. And I will get my book out to you guys really soon." And then disappears for a couple of years, comes back, says, "I am now going to independently publish this because I have left my publisher, but also they kicked me out, but also I just left them." Which is it? We don't know. He says two different
I
things.
didn't
He
quit.
says
I was
either
fired.
yeah, exactly. So either they dropped me, or I left voluntarily.
Sus.
It's very sus. So a lot of people suspect that Milo's book was not very good, and so they dropped him because the book was shit. I suspect that they were going to drop him because the book was bad, no, they were going to say, "You have to get these things revised heavily or else we're going to drop you." And Milo said, "I'm too protective of my story, so I'm going to leave."
Yeah.
Because he literally says in a couple of the videos that I am the owner of my world. I want to control my world. So therefore I am an indie author. Why would you say something like that if the whole point of you having that experience with the traditional publishing industry was that they dropped you because they changed book genres, which was the story that Milo went with, was, "Oh, they dropped me because they changed book genres and they don't do romance or fantasy anymore, romantic fantasy anymore," something like that. They dropped me because of that. But also I left them, because I wanted to have control of my world and my story. Why would you say that unless if they were proposing changes
yeah.
to your novel that you didn't approve of, and that you didn't like it because you were so your entire world is your baby, and you can't just kill your darlings, and any kind of changes that they would have made, you would have thrown a hissy fit at.
Yep. No, I as someone who was pretentiously like, I wrote a novel when I was 16, and I actually did talk with an editor about whether or not I can get, and I ended up like looking back, oh yeah, there's some definitely ADHD shit that I did back then. But like I hemmed and hawed over it, and I talked to the editor, and like the conversation didn't go great. It sounded like they wanted to make a lot of changes, and I was so protective of my work. It was back then when I thought sharing my work with anyone was going to lead to them stealing my ideas and taking them and using them for them because my ideas were so good and so perfect. You gotta get out of that fucking mindset. It's so
You
bad.
really do.
It's so dangerous for you to think that. And I'm so thankful that I'm not in that mindset. I still have, caution, obviously. You don't just go throwing it everywhere, but like you got to be more honest with the people around you, especially those that are willing to be really critical of your
It
work. And tell you
fucking
things.
screams, bleeds insecurity. You
Yes.
can
Yeah.
literally smell it off.
I mean, and you're a young author, so I get it. You still have this, but you've never been able to. You need to shed it. You need to shed it real fucking fast.
You
Yeah.
really do.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, that's.
It reminds me when Yandere Dev dropped Tiny Build because they fixed his code. That was hilarious.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Exactly. Yeah. I was going to actually say something along those lines, but like, yeah, it really does feel like a Yandev situation where like, oh, I'm so protective of my work, I don't want you to make it better. Like it's I don't like, it's not quite narcissistic, but it's definitely ego, like big inflated ego.
Yep.
So they finally get traction on the book. The Kickstarter is taking off. And then all of a sudden we get this.
Oh, should I unmute?
Yes, unmute. I will put this up.
I am
Okay,
unmuted.
here we go.
I am unmuted.
My name is Audra Winters. I am the creator of the World of Guardian, which is a Zodiac-based fantasy world, and the author of a book called the Age of Scorpius, which is the first book that takes place in that world. And I am now a six-figure business owner of a digital creative studio. I made a really interesting choice as an author, and that choice was to sell pre-order copies of my book here on the TikTok shop. And I ended up breaking records and selling 4,700 of them. It would actually be more than that because I now have to limit them to 50 per day because I need to be able to keep up with the bookmarks that I'm shipping out with them. And on top of that, I ordered 5,500 books to start. So I am literally running out of the limited edition that I didn't even think I'd sell 100 copies for. I have stepped into a role as an entrepreneur and a business owner, which is really, really exciting. It all happened in less than a month where I just started making six figures, and I got to actually hire my team of artists that I've been working with for a few months now. I now have animators on my team, and that book will be published on June 30th, 2025. It is coming very soon. Those of you asking about paperback pre-orders, that is in progress. We just need to reformat the book into a 5x8 format. We have everything else ready for like the hardback, the dust jacket, covers, that's all done. And in fact, the book is available for pre-order right now on ebook on Amazon. We are getting ready to launch a very big project, and I am super excited. If you've seen my face before, you know that I've worked on this project for 10 years, and it is my entire heart and soul. Every second of my day since February 15th has been 100% devoted to my book and my writing and my world. It means a lot to me, and so I went out of my way to mimic the traditional publishing process by working from the bottom up in the sense of an entrepreneur doing so. I am so looking forward to sharing this world with you guys. You have no idea how excited I am and how thankful I am to be able to live my dreams like this. It has been such a shock factor that I've been going through recently, and it's the best kind of shock factor because I am seeing myself at last
You guys can't
receive
see
the
it, but I'm
results
like
of the thing that I have worked so
using
hard
hand
on
lips to mock
for
her.
years and years and years. If you are seeing this video, more than likely you are seeing it when I have 50 copies available. I have sold about 4,700 copies, and I am out of them at 5,000. So if you are seeing this and you want a copy, you need to jump on it now. And that's not just me promoting the product, that's me saying they literally sell out within an hour. Thank you guys so very much for coming along on this ride with me and helping me achieve the thing that I have wanted my entire life. I appreciate it to a level that I cannot properly express, and so do my artists. You are not only giving me a job, but you're giving independent artists a job too. And we all do something that we very much love, and it's all based around this world that we bond over.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of things.
Okay.
First of all,
you go down your list.
okay. So first of all, there was another I skipped over this video here where Milo is basically doing a call for artists to become employed by Milo to work on art for the World of Guardian in order to do cover stuff for the books, to do art for the actual pages, for a whole bunch of just promotional stuff or just extra stuff in general. All of this fan art, commission work, effectively. More art for the book. And just stuffing the book with art. And now they can do that because
Milo doesn't want a book, they want a movie.
Yeah.
No, they don't want
They want an anime.
They don't no more than that. They don't want to create something. They want the prestige of making something.
Yes.
They want to run the whole 9 yards, the red carpet, the fucking accolades, the freaking records.
Important question.
Like,
do
who
we
the
have
fuck?
any of the numbers to back that up, or is Milo talking out of his ass?
So I think in total there was 7,500 pre-orders in total. The numbers keep going up, but in the last video that we saw, it was like 4,000. So each book cost like $24, and they got like $22 from that. So if you want to do the math on that.
Okay, so what was the total number of books sold? Let us make presumption that all the pre-orders were sold, and so the total number is what?
75,000. Or sorry, 7,500. My apologies.
7,500 pre-orders, and then you said 4,000 something.
Of that video, it was 4,000 at the time.
Okay, so we just do the 7,500, and times you said
Yes.
$22 per book. That's the rough gross.
The book total cost like $25, but TikTok got like $2 from that, so the rest of the money went straight to Milo, so $22.
Yeah, so we're looking at $165,000, which is not a small chunk of change, but one, that is before taxes, because taxes are a thing. They kind of suck. So you're probably looking at more around 120,000, maybe 110,000, depending how it gets. Fuck, you might have entered a different tax bracket as a result of this, which gets even messier. So
it goes into why Milo is now calling themselves an entrepreneur who owns a business.
This is dangerous. Like, technically speaking, Celtic Phoenix Productions, I consider it a business, but I also don't try to oversell it. I am trying to get things off the ground. And it is a slow roll of basically cashing in actual cash or reputation or experience or what have you, like helping people get off the ground themselves and building trust, building bridges, building collaborations. It's a very slow but very thought out process, because you got to be careful, because this is enough money to live on for a little while. It is not enough money to sustain yourself, not enough money to sustain in entrepreneurship by a long shot. Entrepreneurships very quickly, small mom and pop shops operate close to $1 million. And you might be like, oh, they're millionaires? No. They operate within the realm of $1 million. That means they have to buy the goods, services, the upkeep. All of that contributes. The taxes, all of that contributes. To run an entrepreneurship, you need a stable income of borderline $1 million, typically, depending on what kind of overhead you're looking at. So already, Celtic Phoenix Productions is just a network at the moment. That's probably a good way. It's a network. I network, and I hope to make it bigger. I don't know if I'll ever succeed. I think I will, but it's a slow, careful process where I'm trying to make sure, like, if I get something for free, because people do make nice free things for me, I have to make sure I respect them back.
Raymond.
Yeah.
What? Getting off into the weeds there, but
sorry. I want to establish this is jumping the gun. This is really jumping the gun to an astronomical degree. They have no comprehension of what this means.
Well, yeah, because they're up their own ass.
Do you want to know how many people that Milo hired?
Okay, this could either be hilariously huge or hilariously small. I'm gonna go 20 people.
Close. 16 artists.
Jesus Christ, that's a bad idea.
Oh Lord, no.
Yes.
Especially for your first book.
Yep. Because the moment,
and they did mention animators too.
Yep. Well, no. In that video, they said artists of all types. So
musicians.
They wanted character designers. They wanted background colorists. They wanted animators. They wanted everything pretty much. So the moment that the book started taking off, started selling hundreds and hundreds of copies, decided to make a business, hire a bunch of people, started paying them for a bunch of stuff, and said, now the World of Guardian is now a multimedia franchise, and we're going to keep going with the books, but we can also make other things out of Guardian and just expand the world and just keep this going.
Okay, so
make more money.
I did some math here.
Yes.
Just to be fun. So going from the rough estimate that most animators get paid roughly $14.50 per hour, and applying that to all of the artists because you want to fairly compensate them. And then presuming that a single artist will work an 8-hour work week for we'll presume, let's say 7 days. It's not really 7 days a week, but 7 days a week. We can modify that a little bit later. 7 days a week, 8 hours a day. And then you multiply that by 16 people. That is roughly $12,992 per week.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the estimate of her total from earlier, the $1,600,000, I put it back in, the $1,600,000, and then dividing it by that number, you have 3 months of your ability to pay them. And then you need to release something new in order to refresh your revenue.
Yes.
You do not have enough money for this. This is an exorbitant payment.
Definitely not.
You got to be really good. I'm running Sentinels. I just had to crunch numbers on what the ultimate budget's going to be that I have to ask for on Kickstarter. It is a terrifying figure at minimum. Genuinely, you got to be careful with these things. Money doesn't just fall out of trees.
Yep. People have pointed this out to Milo, and Milo told them that they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Shut up. I'm the one with the business, not you.
No,
Oh, right.
absolutely.
Like, I remember.
And I lowballed it because you can easily get animators and artists that cost way more than $14.50 per hour.
Definitely. Yeah, I remember watching Crispy Tavern's video talking about this whole thing.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen it, and maybe I should have rewatched it before coming into this, but like,
Well, no, I wanted
Yeah.
you guys to come in without any knowledge, and unfortunately, we kind of did waffle on a lot of things that were supposed to be footnotes because we're not even into the main controversy yet.
oh my
Oh,
god, this
God.
isn't the main one.
No, well, yeah, like yes, but I'm only just starting to talk about it, and only because Raymond said that he can't go late, so I was trying to speed it up.
Okay. Is there enough, do you think, for a part 2?
Possibly.
Okay, so maybe we want to make that call that this is the teaser for next week, and then it gives you time to further prepare, and like get not basically not panic because you already have most of it assembled, and then it gives me also more time to get the redo of healer stuff together. With that,
look at
oh,
I found the crying video. Just
Oh.
randomly because this is my uncut 3-hour recording of all of the TikTok videos.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So here, let's watch this. This is before
Unmute.
Yeah, unmute please. Here we go.
I probably shouldn't be recording this, but I need to put it into perspective. For some people, I think it's important to see both the good and the bad of talent. I'm an author, right? And it is the hardest part of my life, but it is the most important part of my life at the same time. I am incredibly neurodivergent, and I went through a lot of trauma when I was a kid and when I was a teenager for a lot of different things. And my world became my outlet. My characters became my voice. And this is something that I have worked on so deeply for this long. And I'm losing to the TikTok algorithm. I spent 3 years with a literary agency that had my book in revision, and then at the 3-year mark when I finally had it done, they dropped me and got me to this point, which I'm glad I didn't stick with traditional publishing. But if I hadn't, I don't think people realize how difficult it is. I can get comments on every single one of my videos saying, when is this book going to be published? And I have them for 3 years now. And, I wish, when I can finally give an answer, I can't get to my followers. My Kickstarter has 26 days left. I cannot publish my book without it because I am a college student and a tour guide who cannot afford to properly self-publish a book in the way that I want to, and the way that I feel like my world deserves. And I feel like it would be doing it an injustice if I didn't. And if I don't make it, I'm back to square one. Like, if I don't make it, I have to put it aside and work on the rest of the series and go back into silence.
Oh my god. This is painful to watch.
It's tough, guys.
Yeah.
It's not easy being a writer, and
It's not easy being green.
some of the worst pain that I have been in my life.
Fuck off, Raymond.
I went through a lot of tough things, but to be taken down by things that are out of my control. And to be told years and years by writers communities specifically, when you have a failure, you're encouraged in the industry to just start something else.
What?
And I've never been able to do that. And that's just because it means genuinely so much to me. Like, this is a world in a series that I know more than anything.
That might be the problem.
I say this long thank you. I don't know why I'm making this other
Because
than
you want attention.
to maybe just put it into perspective as to how hard it is and how much this truly matters to me. Thank you.
Jesus, this is yeah. I gotta mute.
You're welcome. Now give me my time back.
That was so like okay. I have lost a lot of sympathy.
This was a mistake. This was a mistake.
I know you said it, but like it hits different when you watch it and like I got the tears. I got the tears out. It's like I'll have to if this fails, I'll have to go back to writing it for 10 years. It's like, no, you won't. Do something else. I love this.
No.
The top comment is Caleb's cum rag. People are pointing. That says the failure tag is absolutely sending me skull emoji.
Yes. Yeah. So they said, Milo said that going back to square one would be devastating, but he also said that he can't do anything else because the world of Guardian is his special interest, and how dare you act as though he could do anything else, anything at all, other than work on Guardian.
A silver-haired freak. Milo, I mean this with the most respectable way possible. Rip bozo. And I was gonna say, like, oh, this is your special interest. Yeah, well, looking up freaking hentai and whacking it is some people's special interest. It doesn't mean they get to do it all day. Like, I was going to go for something like, video games, but no, like, I gotta go for the most dramatically, like, distasteful thing. Like, just because, like, it's, yeah, I don't care if it's your special interest. Learn how to function.
Yes.
Like, I know it sucks. It sucks learning how to function. Reality sucks. It's miserable. But you gotta get used to it.
Well, they also have history as I want to say, I guess, like a yeah, they Milo called himself a naturalist, but what he really was a supposedly a tour guide for Yellowstone and a couple of other parks. But also maybe not even a tour guide at Yellowstone. Apparently he worked at the gift shop.
Oh my god. That's... Oh. Okay, but... Jesus Christ. So now, serious question.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to be able to wrap up in like the next 30 minutes. Think we're going to we should part 2 this? Think that's a smart move?
I think we can part 2 this, yes, because I haven't gone over the Yellowstone stuff. We haven't really gotten all that far into the main controversy with the book. I was hoping that when I did this that I would tell you guys a story, but I was all over the fucking place. I'm so sorry, you
Well,
guys.
next week you can give us a wonderful, nice little recap for all just kind of a nice little cover all the things that we hit last week or this week, and then we get right into the meat and potatoes of everything we're really supposed to be covering. I won't be able to make it next Wednesday. Well, there will always be the VOD for you, Krygon.
Damn, I'm so sorry that this is the one that you made it to, and hopefully the next one will be a lot better, but it'll be the one that you miss. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, Krygon, don't worry. That means you'll be here for Redo of Healer, which I know everyone is excitedly waiting for, me especially, because then I can stop watching this miserable fucking... I had to take it one episode at a time. It's miserable.
Ugh.
Chibi Risa says, being a special interest doesn't mean being the absolute best at that thing. Writing and learning how to is my special interest, but that doesn't make me a top tier author. Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Yep.
You can be a shit at your special interest. Just like a dark side Phil.
But oh yeah, okay, so
Why they
this
do
was
involve the
this was
horses?
another interesting thing. Gotta wait for this one to go. I'm sorry, this is a 3-hour recording, so here's some of the slightly insane things I've done / learned as an author for the purpose of writing fantasy. I find that such a weird phrasing that you did your job in Yellowstone and up in Alaska doing tour guide and ecology stuff specifically so that you can work on Guardian?
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's just weird.
But like I didn't really get into this, but they are very passionate about wolves and about preserving the environment and ecology. They call themselves a naturalist, which some people say is weird and isn't really a term that a lot of people use anymore for anything significant. But they act as though they have like a lot of knowledge in this kind of stuff. But it's just really weird that you claim to be so passionate about all this stuff and yet make this TikTok where you say that you've done this stuff, like work on a boat in Alaska or worked in Yellowstone for the purpose of writing fantasy.
I mean, like, yeah, it's a job as opposed to you visited a place and did something to actually, like, unless the job was relevant itself to the actual fantasy world. Like, I could see, like, oh, I needed to write about a janitor, so I, became a janitor for a little while. Or more than likely, what you do is you do it in the reverse. You take a job, you get inspired while on the job, and from that, you build a new thing. Like, I get inspired by a lot of things from where I've worked before. So, also, what the fuck are you even doing? You're just laying on your back.
On the boat, yeah.
On
So
a
they
boat.
did horseback riding, wilderness survival skills,
That's getting water.
first aid,
Yeah.
multi-day backpacking, hiking in a blizzard, climbing a volcano, walking burned forests, living in the middle of a national park.
I thought someone was
Becoming
skinny
a
dipping for a
deckhand.
moment there. The pink top.
Operating a boat, surviving on a boat, snowmobiling.
Man, this would be so useful. This is how sailing boats worked, right?
Flying on a seaplane. I felt like I was riding a dragon. Endurance training.
No, the dragon you ride is attention whoring.
Strength training. Also, very interesting that like they're so proud and they love like exercising and like strength training and stuff. When the Kickstarter was their arms were skinny as fuck. They no longer do this.
Wow.
Yeah, mood. I wish I gotta get back to it.
I mean, yeah, I'm not.
I'm
much
looking
better
over
than
my
that,
dumbbell
so-
right now.
I still have mine in that freaking suitcase.
Don't let the
they
dragon
gave me.
drag on. I don't know. I feel like she could experience that, and it might give her some perspective on fantasy.
Yeah.
Probably.
So yeah, that's
you could have just googled some of this if you want information for reference. Yes, easily.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, some people have noted that Kaya, because this is the artwork for Kaya, the character that I mentioned before.
Tara.
Yeah.
Are you? No, you die.
That is a
Oh
concept
my
invented by the Jedi.
Remember-
By the way, I'm not telling this person to die. To be clear, I'm referencing a movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, if you talk about Avatar: The Last Airbender, Milo gets PTSD.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck! Gran is named Kaya.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Like,
So
it's
is
it's
so
fine,
is Tara's
Milo.
daughter.
Yeah, Milo, it's okay if you just say, "Yeah, I was inspired. I just wanted to take some of the aesthetic, and I took this character idea and I decided to put it in my story." I know you got to be kind of careful with that, but like, if you make the character distinct enough, where's the shock collar?
Yeah.
Mhm.
What? This isn't a Hassan stream.
Yeah, for real, dude. This isn't Collargate, dog. Chill, everybody.
Nice pun.
That's literally what it was what that whole event was called.
No, Collargate dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Because you
bad.
always
Not-
say dog at the end
not
of your
the-
sentences.
Not the dog.
But not the dog doing.
Not the dog.
But yeah, I think we should start winding it down here.
Yes. Yes.
So yes, thank you all so much for joining us. Is there anything anyone wants to announce?
Well, things might slowly be getting better with trying to fix audio stuff with my new laptop. I'm not sure. Gonna need some more opinions on that. I'm hopefully going to start streaming. I definitely want to stream Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection since that came out. But also, of course, the script for the new video I'm working on. I'm doing 2. One of them is almost done. And the other one is, well, kind of just getting started. So hopefully I can at least put out something by the end of the month. I'm gonna cut it close, honestly, but hopefully it should be good, and hopefully you guys will be around to enjoy it.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Now that I'm mostly done doing this, and I actually have a lot of my programs back up on this computer, so I can start doing things again, like streaming. One of the things that was preventing me from streaming was I just didn't have a streaming device on. Now I do. So I might be able to start streaming again. I'm not entirely sure when. Maybe I could try for tomorrow or Monday. I'm probably gonna go Monday because that'll give me like a buffer and I'm not gonna like scramble.
Why not Saturday?
It could do Saturday too. Yeah.
Because there's no more Harvard, unfortunately.
Yeah, well I could do that like maybe a couple of hours after Marharvoln. No, I still think that I'll go for Monday because I don't have anything to do on Monday. So I could do that. It will probably be a more chill stream. I might do a game. I'm not sure. I might just to like get me back in the groove because after I stopped doing them, it was really hard for me to find a consistent way to get back into it. And that's mainly the hard thing for me is like once I stop doing something, then it's hard for me to start doing it again. And then I can start doing that video that Isa commissioned, the second story one because he's becoming obsessed with that person again. So
Okay.
I guess look forward to whenever I do that.
Okie dokie.
Maybe I can do like a reaction stream and then I can sort out my thoughts for an actual scripted video and then release that. We could do that.
Yeah. Sketchy Sam did highlight that we have the unofficial Team Jacked fan subreddit. You guys can check that out. He runs it, and apparently he and Ugox had a good conversation on there about Team Jacked related things. So check that out.
Nice.
Let's see, on my end, of course, Silent Hill F going to be deep in production now because I'm going to be recording and editing on and off the next few billion years. It's going to take me estimated at the minimum a month, maybe 2 months to actually get everything recorded and the audio edited alone, not even the video, the visual stuff, but we'll see. No Hunger of Maharvolm this weekend. Schedule conflicts kind of cropped up, so it'll be next weekend. Bad Fanfiction Night this Friday at 10 p.m., as always. don't forget, next week obviously we'll be covering this again, and then Bad Fan Fiction Night again next week, then Marhavon. So that'll be what, May the 2nd for Marhavon. Then let's see, I'll be editing other things. In the near future, we'll have the commentary for Fixing Ruby Volume 7 if all goes to plan. In tandem with Twi wanting to do gaming streams, I have been flip-flop. Well, she's annoyed how flip-floppy I've been on it, but I'm going to try and drag her into basically playing Resident Evil with me, or me showing her Resident Evil at some point very soon, probably on Thursdays. But like, again, at this point, things just keep cropping up, and like things keep getting in the way. I just want to make sure that we actually have a time slot in terms of like myself, and I don't want to just keep I keep teasing her with it, and she's getting angry at me in terms of like it's less teasing and more like threatening, and she's like, can you please stop? And I'm like, I wish I had some more firm.
It's like the thing that my grandmother used to do. It's like, oh, we're gonna go to
We'll get to it
this
eventually.
restaurant. We're gonna go to this restaurant, and like telling me all day, we're gonna go to this restaurant at this time. And then when we get closer to the actual date, it's like, well, do you want to go to this restaurant, or do you want to go to this one or this one? We don't have to do it at this time. We could do it, Grandma. Just give me the time and the place, and I'll go there. Don't like take this away from me and then give me choices all of a sudden, like 5 minutes before we're supposed to go.
That's right. Force me to do the things I don't want to do. But yes, so I'll get back to you guys when my brain actually allows me to set a time for that. But yes, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a good time. Join us next week as we conclude the Milo Winter arc, hopefully. And we'll catch you all on the flip side.
See y'all around.